Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I told you, Rob, the blurrier I am, the better I look.
You're looking too good today to not be seen.
Oh, God. Trying to focus in on me.
It's the way that green works with your eye. I just wanted to make sure your camera was all set.
Listen, I like all of it to pop. And the rise will pop. Yum. Hey, welcome. Good afternoon. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
And, yeah, our eyes do pop if you're watching the live stream. If you're not, rest assured, they still do. If you'd like to join us today, phone numbers 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. Send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. Best place to email. You can watch the aforementioned video stream on the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. I got a press release this morning for, would you like to take part in Sober October? I'm like,
nope.
You know it's halfway through the month, right? This might have been better served getting to me, I don't know, tail end of September. But in answer to your question, no, I have no interest in doing Sober October. Are all those kinds of things for charity? You know, I can't do Sober October because, of course, it's Rocktober.
Right.
And in honor of the late, great Ace Frehley, I will be over-drinking for the remainder of the month of October.
Attaboy.
So, the exact opposite of sober. But then, of course, you go right into No Nut November. Isn't that a thing, too?
It sure is.
Now, what is that for? Is that for, like, a testicular cancer thing, or...
I couldn't begin to tell you.
Is it an incel thing? They go, well, we're not having sex anyway. Let's just turn it into a movement.
I never made it past No Nut. As soon as I heard that, I was out. I didn't care what it was for. I didn't even hear about November. They're like, hey, do you want to participate? No Nut, no. No Nut, no.
Right.
No, I'm not going to do that ever. Thank you.
Because as I understand it, it's got nothing to do with people who have allergies to legumes.
Right.
Right? It's not No Nut November, an annual internet challenge of sexual abstinence. Now, there are a lot of people who are already abstaining the other 11 months of the year, and so I guess they figured, well, what am I doing this for? For free. Again, I assume that there's a charity component. Otherwise, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of before. Just because something blew up the internet doesn't mean it has to become something. But then again, Rob, I go, listen, if you want to take part in that, if you want to withhold that, good for you. It's got nothing to do with me. Although what follows up No Nut November, as I understand it? Destroy Your D December.
Yep.
Because, of course, after giving yourself, it's ironic that the No Nut November happens during the month with Thanksgiving in it, because you'd think that you'd want to thank, put that on the list of things for which to give thanks. But anyway, I've gotten way off topic here. I got a press release for Sober October.
Let's do Mo Nut November.
Hey!
Let's get Mo Nuts.
Yeah, well, there are videos online. The No Nut November debate. I'm like, why is there a debate about it? What debate?
Yeah, right.
Either do it or don't do it. So if you want to, some guys, to quote Andrew Dice Clay, they think it's like wine. They think they got to let it age. And, and then Decimate Your D December shows up. And then I have to assume that January being the next month, it maybe mentally, people are in the mindset of turning over a new leaf What's the longest? I'm premature here, but while we're on the subject, what can you recall the longest, provided that you do them? Can you recall the longest that you ever stayed with a New Year's resolution?
Oh, I've done a few.
You do them? Have you?
No, I don't do them often, but when I do them, I do them for real. When I lost a lot of weight at one point in my life. I started January 1st, and it went through, October.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't eat anything bad. I stopped drinking. I didn't drink for almost a year.
Wow.
Yeah. And me, you know me. I drink.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, nothing. Not a sip of wine, nothing. And I dropped like 65 pounds.
Well, good for you.
Yep. I put like 30 of it back on, but now I'm back going the other way again.
How you doing that?
Thanks to my friends at Mentality.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Looking good, man. I'm telling you.
Well, you've been working with them so closely that they're friends now.
They are my friends. Yeah,
Oh,
very, very closely.
okay.
I get to see them again on Monday.
Listen, when Dr. Ryan Berglund is here with the Cleveland Clinic, we do Is It Red a few times throughout the year. He will tell you, you got to be a big proponent for the health of your prostate. No Nut November could actually be deleterious to the process of taking care of your prostate, right? You want to make sure that you're getting regular pops.
Yep.
You got to get your reps. You want to make that forearm.
I guarantee you.
You want to get that Popeye arm going.
I am never, ever, ever going to get prostate cancer. If that's the one way to make sure you don't get it, I am golden.
I can't believe the only reason that we know that's not the only way is because it still is a thing. Because there isn't a guy on the planet who would have problems with their prostate if that was the only issue. Listen, I don't adhere to the Monty Python mantra of every sperm is sacred. I believe that there's absolutely nothing sacred about them, fundamentally, or life itself. However, it's your stuff, and you should do whatever you want to with it. I think more along the lines of, why can't we just have a moderation march, Rob? You know, in the spring, rebirth, all that crap. Why does everything have to be so extreme? You know, people complain about extremity in our culture and our politics, but maybe our brains are wired, kind of an all or nothing thing. There's nothing wrong with moderation. I know it's not as sexy, but, you know, the sexiness is in the complete abstinence or in the excess. But the moderation is where the fun is.
Yeah, but see, if you're going to do that, you want it to be like in, month after month. So, you know, if March is going to be the moderation, then you would want to celebrate like, February.
That's exactly right.
Right?
Yes. Yep.
So you go hard in February.
Yep. Good pun.
And then you slow it down, moderate in March.
That's right. Decimate your December, you get through Christmas, and you get right into jerk of January, and then you're in February, and then moderation March.
And you just take it easy. Roll through April.
Yep, then it's finger up the April, and then whatever you want to do for the rest of the year. You can come up with one, quarterly maybe. And then, of course, for May, that's May I put this there? That's the month I celebrate. Then, of course, June, the month of my birthday. And so that's a whole big thing.
Well, that you celebrate the whole month.
Of course. And then, of course, you've got July. You're halfway through the summertime there, and everybody's feeling good. And then, of course, the month of July is July about having something before we got naked and I left it in. And then you get to August. And, it's just kind of a dealer's choice in August. And then you're back to the month of September.
Yeah. Right into Rocktober.
And then right into Rocktober/Sober October for some people. And then you've come full circle, if you so choose, to No Nut November.
We've got a good balance here.
I celebrate nothing but Nut November. How about that, right? You're lucky to find me not doing that throughout the month of November. So once we pass Halloween, Rob and I, of course, will be in separate studios.
Yeah.
So as to respect each other's privacy. Hey, I've got to take a break here. Our friend Steve Byrne is back in the room today. Very funny dude. He was the headliner for the 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour back in 2019 from Pittsburgh. Very funny dude, though. And he's at Hilarities this weekend, so we'll catch up with him a little bit later on. Also, more money for you, the last 4 keywords of the week, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. That next one for $1,000 is coming up at 2:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026.
Presented by Capital One.
Saturday, January 17th. Let's go! Featuring Green Day.
21 Pilots. Sublime.
Good Charlotte.
Miles Smith.
Gigi Perez. Almost Monday.
And Cage the Elephant.
Win your way to LA to be there before you can even buy tickets. We'll see you at iHeartRadio.
Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other awesome experiences before anyone else. For 48 hours only or while pre-sale supplies last, starting October 21st at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One.
stop? What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. Paul Scheer, Angela and Jenna, Nick Kroll, Jordan Klepper. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms, and listen now.
When the world just seems too crazy.
Gaze into the eyes of a child, because you'll probably find a booger. And man, is that a hoot. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I think they announced, I was in here for quite a while after the show last night, maybe the last hour of the show, the word came down that Ace Frehley was on life support or whatever. And then as soon as we signed off, I think he died.
Yep.
Or the word got out that he died. Because I still had the text screen open and people were blowing up, Ace Frehley just died or whatever. And I was talking to Corey Roddick about it this morning, and he was like, were you ever, because Stansbury, huge Kiss fan, and I enjoyed Kiss. You know what I mean? I wasn't. Kiss was the first band that I remember, I think probably that a lot of people remember, where there was like they were fully merchandised and all that, and there were times where the music seemed almost secondary. But theatrics unparalleled and all that, and, way before they kind of became legendary. And Corey Roddick way into them as well, and he was kind of pointing out that for a lot of young boys of a certain generation, Kiss was kind of the connective tissue for them, right? And I had friends that were like that. I had a handful of friends that were like crazy for Kiss. They had the dolls and the comics and the lunchbox and all that. And so from afar, I kind of saw that, and I was like, oh, yeah, like I get what's going on, and it was entertaining. I mean, they were, there was a couple of decades where you couldn't look in any direction and not see Kiss. So, but they were never like, one of my favorite bands. But so what I'm trying to get to is I could never tell how good Ace Frehley was. Was he considered a good guitarist? I mean, compared to the other guys in Kiss, I understand people are like, oh, he was like the legit guy. And I don't know that anybody who plays the bass has ever quoted Gene Simmons as an inspiration, with respect, that nobody's been like, oh, I was influenced. You might have been influenced by like Kiss as far as the overall vibe goes. Plenty of bands were inspired by Kiss. But I can never tell if Ace Frehley was like a great guitar player.
I think so.
Was he?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's one of those dudes that was an entry point to every. Like Dan had a thing that he posted on his page that said, "Your favorite guitar player's favorite guitarist is Ace Frehley."
I saw that,
and I think it's one of those things that he was the entry point for a lot of those dudes. Tom Morello, and those type of guys first kind of saw Ace and Kiss and fell in love with what that was, and then they all kind of went from there. So when Ace would tell those spin the yarns about how Eddie Van Halen learned how to tap because of him, that's probably not true.
Well, I was going to say, but nobody believed that. But that's what I mean. Like, because but when people go, oh, I picked up a guitar because of Ace Frehley, I hear that as I saw Kiss as this massive thing and said, that's what I want to do, and then picked up a guitar. Not, I heard this guy Ace Frehley and it blew my mind.
Well, I think
that's what I could never figure out.
It really depends on how you define what makes a great guitarist. Like when you do that top 5 greatest guitarist things, there's a lot of points that come in to consideration, right? Like you're thinking about memorable licks, you're thinking about all of these things, and when you name, like somebody was asking me earlier today, where's the differentiation line from when Ace was in the band to when he wasn't? And I was like, everything good was Ace, with the exception of Lick It Up.
Well, this is where you and I part company, because the way I always, this is what I told Corey this morning, I said, I didn't really genuinely get into Kiss until Creatures of the Night. So for me, the subsequent guitar players, Bruce Kulick, Vinnie Vincent, those were the guys I was like, oh, these guys are amazing. Ace was good for what Kiss needed. That's why I couldn't tell, because those guys were like shredders. And Ace, not a shredder. But again, my point is Kiss didn't need that. You serve the songs, but I could never, for as vaunted a position as they have in rock and roll, and I'm not saying, and deservedly, I could never, because I'm a drummer, I'm not a guitar player, I could never tell if he was like a genuinely great guitar player.
If you go and you listen back to all the old Kiss stuff, and when I say everything good was Ace, I mean every single song that you could mention off the top of your head, with the exception of maybe you, who had a different entry point into Kiss. You're going to name every single song that was Ace's licks. So when you talk about him being a great guitarist,
those
that's
are the
why,
classics,
right?
right?
Exactly.
Those are the classics. Parasite, to me, I liked a lot because I liked that opening riff. That, to me, was kind of a grungier song that Kiss did. Dig Cold Gin. Ace Frehley wrote Deuce. Stansbury was playing a lot of Kiss earlier today. Wrote Deuce, which has the greatest opening line of any song in heavy metal or rock and roll, which is "Get up and get your grandma out of here." I mean, only a guy who was getting high all the time would have come up with that line. And so, a lot of good. It's funny. I was kind of watching a lot of retrospectives, and they were talking about. Ace was telling a story about how they had a nickname for cocaine. And he's like, we called it Betty White. And everybody had a good laugh. It was like on the Today Show or something, and everybody had kind of a chuckle, But I was always like, why did anybody need a nickname for cocaine? Every band was doing it. You hear these stories about, like, you just go into the dressing room or the green room and there's a pile of cocaine on the table. Like, why was everybody all cloak and dagger about coke at a time when everyone was doing it? Hey, I'm going to need some of that Betty White. Bro, just say cocaine. Go get me some cocaine.
I think everybody was afraid of the stigma that was attached to it. Everybody was doing it. But I think to just say it would have been a little
over the
top.
Little
Much.
Yeah. Well, Kiss got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, of course, in 2014. And his influence in guitar playing is unquestionable, right? Like you said, you talk to all those guys, and they're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, and again, he wasn't a virtuoso guitar player. He wasn't an Eddie Van Halen.
That's
he wasn't
a
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
The band didn't need that.
That's right.
Yeah, but again, that was why I couldn't get kind of my arms around whether or not,
But when you run through that list, man, like you hit play, like literally, if you just open up our program and just hit play on the intros to Rock and Roll All Night, Cold Gin.
Yeah.
What else?
Now, Cold Gin does have my favorite solo, which sounds like a guy who just learned the guitar.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, right? He's just picking. It goes up an octave. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Nope, just strumming. Okay, listen,
it's perfect.
I love it. I'm like, that was where my question came from. That sound, obviously, he didn't just learn the guitar, but that's like a solo you would play if you just learned the guitar.
Yeah, those dudes weren't, listen, he was the musician in the band.
Yeah.
Right? Like the other guys just,
that's what I mean, though. The bar was so low
right.
that, although Peter Criss, good drummer, but again.
But for what that was.
The other guys who came in when I started to get to Kiss, I was like, because my bias was I was listening to heavy metal. So I was used to bands where they were all virtuosos, right?
Right.
I fully understand the appeal of Kiss. I do like them. My son came in for that last show in Cleveland, and we just had a great time. But when I finally started really paying attention to Kiss, it was like Eric Carr, who was a great drummer, and Vinnie Vincent and Bruce Kulick, like guys that upped that band's game. And so I could never really get a handle on, I guess Ace was probably the perfect guy at the right time for them.
And I think Ace is one of those dudes who's going to be remembered in a similar way to, and again, Slash, a better guitar player, I think, overall. But in the same way, like if you hit play on Paradise City or Rocket Queen, right? When you hear those licks, you're like, oh, hell yeah.
Right.
And that's what this is. Like,
and I realize,
Lick It Up in Detroit Rock City.
I realize that it's as much about feel as anything else, too. So there are plenty of influential people who, might not have been the greatest people to ever pick up an instrument, but they're undeniably influential. And so I figured that was the silo that Ace Frehley fell into.
I meant Calling Dr. Love. I said
Calling
Lick It Up.
Dr.
That was
Love,
right after him.
Yeah. That was Vinnie Vincent.
That was the first album after, yeah.
Where they took the makeup off.
Yeah.
Lick it! And then they got named Mark St. John. It was on one album, but he died. He got some nerve disease or something. And Mark St. John, he was on Animalize, but they had a real revolving door there for a while until they got to Bruce Kulick.
I handed the keys to this thing last night to Corey. I was driving. I'm like, dude, he
Yeah.
died. You're a huge fan. Do
Yep.
whatever you want. And he played I Stole Your Love. I forgot how much I love that song.
It's a great song.
I was like, oh
I think
my
Stansbury
God.
played it today.
Did he?
Yeah.
I could not get over. I forgot all about it. And that was on, I think that was on Love Gun. And I'm like, I haven't heard that song in so long. And I'm like, hell yeah. I listened to it like 5 times on my drive into work.
Yeah, Stansbury played it last hour of his show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
It is good. Yep. Stole Your Love is on Love Gun, yeah.
I stole your love. Yeah, so I'm going to be on
1977.
I'm going to be on a Kiss kick for a while. So
I think
all
that I am
weekend-
too. I am. I'm in no way diminishing, but I was just thinking from a musical standpoint, like if you talk to a guitarist who's really great at their craft, do they say Ace Frehley? That was my question.
I think for that reason, you're never going to say, when you have the conversation, who was the greatest guitar player of all time, and you start talking about Page and Hendrix and Stevie Ray Vaughan and those guys, you're never going to say Ace Frehley at that point.
Right.
But in that same vein of, holy God, this guy came up with a million licks that you can say off the top of your head, he will be great in that way.
Alan, dozens of players have cited Ace as a direct influence. Doesn't get enough credit. Technically proficient and self-taught. Well, that's impressive, too, when you've taught yourself. I imagine that cold gin is one of the first things he learned.
Well, look, there's a reason they took their time putting together Kiss Alive, right?
Yeah,
like, yeah, you gotta you find the good cuts.
Yep.
Go ahead and work your way backwards.
And you got to sweeten the whole thing,
That's
too.
right.
You,
And
yeah.
you throw a little extra crowd noise on that one part.
Well, our friend Gene Simmons did check in with us in the aftermath.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Alan, this is Gene Simmons of Kiss, and also of myself. I'm sure at this point you've heard the news about our dear friend Ace Frehley passing. Although over the years we did have our differences in how we saw the business and how we wanted to run the business, but there was no hard feelings to the point of anything like this. So I hope everyone will take a moment to remember his work.
Wow, how about that?
Anything like this?
It sounds terrible because Gene, of course, drives a 2012 Honda Pilot, and some of the windows aren't sealed all that well. But real heartfelt there from him.
No hard feelings or anything like this.
Alan, this is Gene Simmons of Kiss and also of myself.
He's so good.
Yeah, so tomorrow night, we called a couple of audibles, by the way. Tomorrow night, we do a metal show called 2 Hours to Midnight, and Corey is going to play Anthrax's cover of Kiss's Parasite, which is done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good
Anthrax
song.
has always been... last week, we played their cover of Anthem by Rush. So Anthrax has been on 2 times in 2 weeks, you know. Anthrax, obviously huge Kiss fans. They were on that Kiss My Ass. Remember the tribute album called Kiss My Ass?
Yep.
From the mid-'90s. Yeah. And so we'll play Parasite tomorrow night.
And we're going to do a lot of Kiss all weekend, too. So Corey will do a double shot at the beginning of every hour tonight.
Yeah.
And then all weekend long, we'll do at least one an hour. We'll throw one in and let these guys yak a little bit about Kiss. Because every one of our guys are all big fans, man. Like Stansbury's broken up.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Big time.
Yeah.
You know, and
this
Corey
is like when
too,
Ozzy died for you.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Eddie
for
Van
sure.
Halen died for you and me.
Yep.
Chris Cornell for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alan, what would David Lee Roth sound like on cocaine?
Whoa!
Yeah. Dave, you want some more?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Jesus, I think he's already had enough. All right. All right. Hey, here's $1,000. That'll get you a lot of Betty White. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. First of 4 keywords you'll get today, last 4 of the week. So listen close, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh,
So excited. Hey, Dave, are you doing coke currently?
Yes, I am.
wow. All right. Yeah.
I live my life like there's no tomorrow.
Well, someday there will be. All right.
I had to steal.
Over here coughing. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Al, without Kiss, Pantera, and Death wouldn't exist. Their influence is vast. Absolutely. Like, listen, all those guys are like. But again, to me, that was generational. That was kind of my question. And I know I'm really splitting hairs, but it's a genuine question. For people my age, like the Gen Xers, the Pantera guys, all those bands, right? Their first exposure to a band that was huge and bombastic and dynamic and the makeup and the pyro. There isn't a kid alive who wouldn't look at that and go, that's different than going, that guy made me pick up a guitar. And so, of course, I guess it does get you in the gut before it gets you in the brain.
I think it's synonymous. I think the two things are equal with that band.
Yeah.
I really do. I think that these dudes saw that for the first time. It was the first band to, their fans were called the Kiss Army.
Yeah.
Like it was a big deal, man. And I think once people saw that, they're like, well, yeah, I totally want to play guitar.
Yeah.
And those songs, hell yeah. Just fall in love with those riffs. I don't know, man. I get it. Again, I'm not the world's biggest Kiss fan by any means, but I've always liked them, and I understand where everybody's coming from.
By the way, they also hold the distinction of there hasn't been a single member of the Kiss Army who has ever been killed in combat in any military intervention around the world, at least not directly. Maybe indirectly, but and so they can at least hold their heads high about that.
There was I told you about this before the show. Bob, our imaging person here, he makes those things that we play in between songs, and he found this clip of Paul talking about Ace, and we're going to use that as one of the intro to the songs over the weekend. I don't know if you want to play it now or not, but it is so worth it.
What's the number again?
What did I say? Hold on.
Because I don't have it up.
146
3080.
Yeah. This is so great. This is why I love rock and roll.
Let this boot up here.
How you doing? This is Paul Stanley of Kiss, and you're listening to WMMS, the home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard remembers Ace Frehley.
At one point, Ace got the nickname the Chef. One night while we were sitting in front of our mirrors putting on our makeup, Peter walked up behind Ace and put his dick on his shoulder. Ace very nonchalantly turned to the side and gave it a kiss. So he became the chef because he had to taste everything.
Wow, that alone puts you in the pantheon. That puts you on Mount Olympus of rock and roll, right?
It's so great.
Wow.
And you just think about
I have to completely rework the Mount Rushmore of rock and roll. Ace Frehley, and then whoever the other three guys are that you want to put up there.
Just the idiot nature of these dudes. It's
the
so
chef,
funny
he had
to me.
Taste everything.
Peter just walked up and placed his D on his shoulder. The chef.
And that's
these guys.
And that's what started Kiss a D December.
Kiss.
Yeah, Kiss.
He just turned around and kissed it.
He took it a little too seriously. He kissed it.
It's like, no, it's just the name of the band, bro.
Well, I am in Kiss. Anything that crosses my field of vision.
Oh, that cracked me up, man.
Alan, the influence with Ace is that he was in the biggest band in the world, and anybody with a modicum of talent could play his stuff. That's what I mean. That's what would be fun about it, is if you loved Kiss. Listen, nobody's going to listen to Van Halen and go, oh, I could do that. I couldn't do it on the drums. Guitar players couldn't do it. You know what I mean? But Kiss, you go, oh, I can play these songs. That's the fun of it, is recreating those. I told Corey also the story. I'm sure I've told it here, but my first full-time job in radio was in Kalamazoo, Michigan. I went there in the fall of '95. And those small markets, you know, they're very community-minded and whatever. And I worked for a classic rock station. The station I was at was basically like the MMS of that area. They've been there forever, 800-pound gorilla. And there was this local holiday parade that all of like these local companies and local businesses and local media all took part in this holiday parade that would go through this route downtown Kalamazoo. And so my first year there, me and these three other dudes that were on the air, I said, we should do a Kissmas float. This was my big idea. We'll do a Kissmas float. And so we decked out this big flatbed trailer that was going to get pulled out. This was going to be our float. I said, we're the rock and roll station. Why are we going to be up there dressed like Santa and all this dumb crap that all these other people are doing? And so I said, we're going to do a Christmas float. And so we spent months putting this thing together, right? We got actual instruments. Now, we were kind of lip syncing along with it, but we had giant stacks that were going to play the music. The four of us did the makeup. I got a drum kit on there. We had real instruments. We did the makeup. One of the guys on our air staff dabbled in, doing electrician stuff or whatever. So we had a full white bulb light KISS logo backdrop behind us that flashed. I mean, it was a full thing. And so, but unfortunately, the night of the parade, because this was a holiday parade, it was like frozen sleet. Right?
Oh.
Not heavy, but just enough to be uncomfortable. Like my hands were frozen because I'm back there, I'm playing the drums. They're miming, their instruments because we have the music blaring through these stacks on this flatbed, but I'm playing the drums. Anyway, the people on the parade route loved it because it was such a spectacle. But the city council, after that, reworked. We forced them to rework the wording of the charter for this annual community parade that the float had to be holiday in nature. So we were one and done on the Christmas float. But I was like, it was so fun. And that was just a pared down version of what those guys were doing every night. So you understand why people are like, oh, this is great.
Did you ever see him with Kiss?
Ace Frehley?
Yeah.
No, I saw Kiss twice my entire life, and the second time was that very last show they just did here in Cleveland a couple years ago.
I did, because they reunited for, was it Psycho Circus?
Yes. I think that was the first time I saw them, but that wasn't Ace, was it?
He came back. Yeah, he played with them.
Then I must not have seen that.
It was 96, I think.
Yeah.
To 2002, he was back with that band, and he toured with them when they toured. So
Will he be buried in a Kiss casket?
God, I hope so. I hope at the very least, Gene's nice enough to give him one for free. Those are $15,000.
He charges the Fraley estate for a Kiss casket. Quick, name that tune. Remember this one? Talk about mid-90s, I think.
Is this,
It is.
I don't know. Something Monster.
Cheap Trick, Woke Up With a Monster.
Yeah!
Yeah! Woke Up With a Monster. Your Cleveland Monsters, right? The game is tonight. You want to go? I'm going to get you in under the wire. 4-pack of tickets so you can make it to the Monsters' home opening night. They're playing the Lehigh Valley Phantoms. The first 5,000 fans get the Monsters tote bag, and it's a 1, 2, 3 Friday. $1 Coke products, $2 hot dogs, $3 Labatt Blue. ClevelandMonsters.com. You want info on the rest of the season. But the home opener is tonight. We'll get you in. Right now, be caller 10. I'll get you a 4-pack. Cancel your plans and get yourself to the Rocket Arena tonight for the opening night of Monsters hockey, okay? Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
50 years ago, WMMS helped Rush break onto America's airwaves. Now, WMMS has your chance to win tickets to see them live. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a pair of tickets to see Rush on the 50-something tour, September 17th at Rocket Arena. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Discount Drug Mart.
481-007.
35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Email me there for anything. No Cavs tonight. The regular season begins on Wednesday in New York against the Knicks. And then 1 week from tonight, they will be over there in Brooklyn playing the Nets. But the Cavs home opener is 1 week from Sunday, where they will be back at the Rocket Arena to host the Milwaukee Bucks. And I will have tickets for you. Last pair this week in about 20 minutes to get to that game. And, of course, they have all kinds of to-do ready to do for the Cavs home opener. Everybody in attendance gets the Cavs-inspired home opener tip-off T-shirt and rally towel. It is no coincidence that that spells hot-ert. Because, boy, it's going to be a hot-ert night at Rocket Arena. Cavs.com will have all the details for you for the entire season. I got a message from Rebecca. Alan, you guys were talking earlier in the week about those script signs in Cleveland, in Parma. There's one out by me in Bay Village. Here in Rittman, there's also a script sign in front of what the city calls Charlie's Puddle. It's a very tiny pond, which is dyed blue and green, and you can't really see it very well in the picture that she attached. She goes, but behind it there's an electrical box. There's Charlie's Puddle back there behind the lit-up Rittman, Ohio script sign. And she says it's not super great placement, and for a city that's falling apart, maybe they should be spending the money differently. Well, that's the argument that's made. And again, it's cosmetic. But
what does that really cost, in all fairness?
Well, I think more than you think. I think that's the umbrage some people have taken with those script signs, is they're like, look, even if it costs $2,000 as opposed to something that's five figures, they're like, that money could probably go into something else.
I'm sure it could, but $2,000 isn't going to make a scratch. You know what I mean? Like,
maybe it could clean up
off the Titanic if you got massive issues.
Maybe it could clean up Charlie's Puddle.
Maybe. Well, it sounds like it's already been dyed.
Somebody sent me a map of the scariest named towns by state. You know, we have a lot of bureau chiefs in the great state of Montana. That's Big Sky country up there. Marshall is in Butte. Ashley is in Polson, Montana. John is in Sealy Lake, Montana. Andrew is in Deer Lodge, Montana. A lot of people in Montana, not least of which is the town of Helena, of course. Helena, the capital?
Yes.
Okay. Helena, Montana was also almost called Pumpkinville because of some, I don't know, old-timey crap. But every state, somebody made a map of every state's scariest town name. Massachusetts, it's called Bloody Pond. Do you know where Bloody Pond, Massachusetts is?
No, I don't.
A lot of people in the Midwest might be familiar with Hell, Michigan. That one's pretty on the nose. Devil's Elbow, Missouri. None of them get too crazy. There's Bloody Gulch Road in Illinois and a town in Kentucky called Hell for Certain. I do like Slaughter Beach, Delaware. That's pretty good. Here in Ohio, it's, of course, Gore Orphanage Road. Our buddy James Renner, who has written a couple of, well, he's a novelist by trade, but true crime podcaster and all that. But he's joined us on Halloween's Past for kind of literary ghost stories and things like that. He's written a couple of books along those lines, and he's talked about Gore Orphanage Road, which I'm not sure where it begins and ends. I think that's partly in Vermilion, by the way. It would probably be, Rebecca's in Rittman. I mean, I think it would be probably a pretty good run northwest of that. But Gore Orphanage Road, they say. Now, that's not a town, though. They're like, oh, these are the maybe it's spookiest place name in each state.
What is it in Rhode?
In Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Let me see here. The scariest place name in Rhode Island is Smallpox Trail.
Jesus, I don't even know where.
Yeah, okay.
That bloody thing you mentioned for Massachusetts is Plymouth. It's in a little pond in Plymouth.
In 1845, an outbreak of smallpox struck the town of Richmond, Rhode Island.
Okay, I know where that is.
The event led to the road on which local councilman Ezekiel Phillips lived to be named after it, since he was the first person to present with smallpox. How about that? Well, we're going to name this Smallpox Trail. Listen, a lot of people in this town died from smallpox. Couldn't we name it something a little bit more uplifting? No, we're going to call it Smallpox Trail.
It's the only way out of town.
They were very much on the nose back then. Now, I do like South Dakota, which has Punished Woman's Lake. Yikes.
Yeah, wow.
You probably don't have to think too hard to figure out how they got that name. But, back when they were drowning women because they thought they might be witches.
You've bled for 7 days and haven't died? Drowner!
Yeah.
Witch.
There was no way around that, If she survives, she's clearly a witch. If she drowns, she was a witch. Oh, it's always been fun, I assume, to be a gal. So thank you, whoever sent me that. All of the scary places in and around these United States. Alan, Rob, love the show. Devrin, is that a typo? Devrin from Wycliffe. I'm a 10-year Uber driver in Cleveland. I listen to the show all the time. Lately, I've had several people ask me to turn the radio down while I'm listening to your show in the car. Do you think it's rude or disrespectful to tell the driver to turn down the radio? I don't have the volume up that loud, just enough so I can hear. I want to know your guys' opinion. Well, that's why they put those, you can toggle your experience in the Uber app. You want a quiet ride? Click that puppy over, right? I don't do that because it's, who cares? Some of them are super chatty. A lot of them aren't. But listen, I will never dissuade anybody from having this show on at full blast, mind you, in their car. I think that the solution here, Devrin, is it's on so loud that you can pretend you don't hear them, right? So they go, excuse me, could you, and you are just driving along, laughing your ass off at the program. It is your car, but you are also providing, they are paying you for a service. So I guess there's a couple of cases to be made there. I would just say to them, well, you can, usually the quiet experience means no talking with the driver. It doesn't mean no sound in the car, as I understand it. When I was, my car was in the shop last week, and so all last Friday, bulk of the weekend, I was taking Ubers everywhere, and the one guy asked me if I had a problem with the music he was listening to. It just so happened to be like a hard rock type situation. I said, I got no problem with that at all. But he asked. And had I not been dead tired, I would have said, could you put on some smooth jazz? Just because that's clearly not what he wanted to listen to. But that's also the best way to maybe stumble upon a genre that maybe you didn't know you liked. And so let's say, this guy's got some Deftones on when I get into his Kia. And he goes, you got a problem with the music? And I go, now that you mention it, do you have a smooth jazz station that you could put on? It's a Friday night. I got to chill before I go back out. I would kill to hear some Kenny G or some David Sanborn or some Kaz or something. Even some Larry Carlton.
Who was that first guy you mentioned?
Dave Kaz.
No, the guy before that.
Kenny G is the... His mama knows him as Kenneth Gorlick, and he's probably the most successful smooth jazz artist as far as album sales go in history, Rob. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but...
heard of who?
Kenny G. Anytime I mention his name, an angel gets its wings. And I don't know if you have an opinion on that, Rob. This guy goes, is it rude? I don't think it's rude to ask the driver to turn the radio down. I mean, you're paying for the service. It's your car, but you've opted to drive for Uber. I mean, you've been doing it. He's a decade in.
And he's not telling you to turn it off. He's just asking you to turn it down. So yeah, I don't think that's terrible.
And this isn't everybody's cup of tea.
You don't know what we're talking about at the time.
I need more context, obviously, but I know it's a broad question. But somebody gets in the car. What kind of day they're having. They might have just I don't know. Maybe they got into a fight with their significant other. Maybe they lost their gig, and they don't want to get in the car and hear us talking about a bevy of queeves, Rob, getting in there.
I don't know about that. Camel Toe can release a bevy of queeves. Oh, no. Nobody wants that. And doesn't that sound like the beginning of Bad Reputation, by the way?
Yes.
You know, Bad Reputation.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Could you
Doesn't it?
turn this down?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Excuse me, could you turn this down?
Speak up, please.
Yeah, come on.
Sir.
That's how it
No.
starts.
Hello?
Can I get out here?
Go. Pardon me?
Excuse me.
I can't hear you.
Can you turn this down?
What do you...
Oh, yeah.
Sir?
Oh, boy. I mean, that sounds terrible.
I like it, actually.
Nobody wants that. How about those goddamn Blue Jays? How about those Toronto Blue Jays? They even the series.
Yeah.
Mad Max Scherzer on the mound. When I was on in Detroit, he was with the Tigers. I ran into Max Scherzer a couple of times. They walked out there to tell him to get off the mound. He told him to go scratch.
He sure did, man.
He said, get the hell out of here. I'm not going anywhere. They cut to the bullpen. They're all laughing.
Well, there was no way. You could see as soon as he left the dugout, he started shaking his head no. He's like, get out of my face.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm going to finish this thing off.
Blue Jays were down 2-0 against the Mariners. They've evened it up. A Game 5. I love a Game 5. A Game 5. We had it here. Mariners, Blue Jays tonight, just as we're getting off the air at 6:30 on the dot, Trucker Russ, if you're listening. Just when we're getting off the air, Rob, around 6:08 is when the game will begin. Blue Jays, Mariners in Seattle. And this is for all the proverbial marbles.
Well, no, this would be not yet, right?
No,
it's a 7-game series,
I
right?
thought it was best of 5.
I thought it was 7 for the
Oh, you might be right.
ALCS and
I'm
LCS
sorry.
is
I'm
7,
sorry. I'm
yeah.
thinking of, Okay. Well, listen. Okay.
Either way, man, the momentum is in their corner.
Yeah, I still love a Game 5. Anywho, so, they will play tonight, Game 6 on Sunday, and then Game 7.
And it's bad news for your brother's Brew Crew.
Oh, I know.
Oh, they're screwed, man.
I know.
Down 3-0 to a team like the Dodgers.
I know, yeah.
That's happened once.
Getting shut out. But I am less concerned about that and more concerned about the Blue Jays.
Oh, it just means whoever wins out of the American League is who you're rooting for, because I don't want to see the Dodgers win. I don't like that. So either Seattle or Toronto, I'm going to be perfectly happy with winning the World Series. I just don't know that anybody can beat LA.
How about the Bengals fans chanting, "Thank you, Cleveland"?
Oh, ultimate kick in the pecker, huh?
After Joe Flacco beats the Steelers, "Thank you, Cleveland."
Proud of Bengals fans. 43-31 victory over the Steelers, and if you can't hear it, the shout is saying,
Thank you, Cleveland. Clap, 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 clap.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cleveland. Mike Tomlin, of course, longtime coach of the Steelers, goes, I don't know what they were thinking, but okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows what they were thinking.
Well, let's go down the list. Baker Mayfield leaves Cleveland, starts killing it. Joe Flacco leaves Cleveland, starts killing it.
Well, and he's like, he just on paper he shouldn't. 40 years old.
Right.
You know, but he
yeah,
looked
so is
incredible.
Max Scherzer, Rob.
Well, Max Scherzer, that's a different type of story right
I know.
there. It was so funny. Schneider leaving the dugout thinking he's pulling him.
Yeah.
Bitch. Nope. Go back to your home.
Somebody's comment was Joe Flacco's annual good game. I'm like, well, that's
great.
Yeah.
Guess what he has that we don't? An AFC win.
Yeah.
To be honest, it was shocking to me. Andrew Berry must be a lot smarter than me or us, because it doesn't make sense to me to trade a quarterback that you think enough of to make your opening day starter to a division opponent that's hurting in that area. But that's just my personal feelings.
That's my personal feelings. Michael Tomlin, Esquire. So, by the way, speaking of the Browns, Larry Williams died. I don't remember how many people remember Larry Williams. He went deep in the draft, boy, but he played for the Cleveland Browns back in the day. And apparently this dude was working out and cacked out right there in the gym. He was the athletic director at the University of San Francisco, and he was working out, young guy, 62, and he was working out on campus, and it sounds like he had a heart attack. And died right there. But he's from California, but the Browns drafted him in the mid-'80s, and so he played for them for a couple of seasons. And he kind of bounced around the league a little bit. But then I think he became a lawyer after he left the NFL, but then he went back to being an athletic director. He was at the University of Akron, I think, for a minute. And boy, that's no way to go. Now, what I would, in the initial reporting, they'll kind of give you the broad strokes. But in the days that follow, people who follow up on these things, they'll say, well, here's the cause of death. I would like to know what exercise he was doing when he kicked out.
A clean jerk.
You got to save that for February. He appeared in 61 NFL games, 44 career starts, but some people might remember him with the Cleveland Browns. And he got his law degree at Notre Dame, I believe, in the late 90s, and then kind of bounced around being athletic director at a handful of schools, including the University of Akron. But people might remember the name Larry Williams. Still a young dude.
Isn't that the guy who calls us all the time?
That is, I'm sorry? Who is that?
Isn't that Larry Williams?
Larry Williams. No. Are you thinking of General Larry Platt?
I'm not.
The pants on the ground guy?
Who's the guy that calls us all the
Walter
time?
Williams?
Walter Williams.
Hello. Your name is Larry Platt?
My name is General Larry Platt, yes.
A general?
General
Larry Platt.
Ah,
you're a general. Okay.
I want to sing my song called Pants on the Ground.
Pants on the ground.
Pants on the ground.
Okay, what's it about?
People need putting their pants up.
All right. Okay.
Can I
Ready
sing?
when you are.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
Pants on the ground, pants on the ground, nothing like a fool with your pants on the ground, with them roll in your mouth, head turn sideways, pants hit the ground, call yourself a cool cat, looking like a fool, walking downtown with your pants on the ground, pants on the ground, get it up, looking like a fool, talking with your pants on the ground.
I don't think that's the guy who calls us.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Remember General Larry Platt? General Larry Platt. That guy's long dead, right?
I think so. Has to be.
General Larry Platt. 2010.
Okay.
On American Idol. Pants on the Ground was his song. And boy, they loved him. That's, of course, our little remix there, but American Idol fans from way back. He was kind of in the, the beginning part of the season where they're just showing the people who have no chance whatsoever of,
Wave pan hit the ground, call yourself a cool cat, looking like a fool, walking downtown with your pants on the ground, get it up. Hey, get your pants off the ground, looking like a fool, walking, talking with your pants on the ground, get it up. Hey,
Poor Randy Jackson's going to sit there like, Jesus Christ, why do I have to pretend like this is interesting? Or, that's when Mary J. Blige was one of them.
That's a no for me, dog.
Little pitchy dog.
Come on,
Some of General Larry Platt's earlier work was. Come on, Cavs. Who was this? Larry Wilcox? Who was the guy that did Come on, Cavs? Forget the guy's name. In the 70s. Larry Morrow, sorry. Let me give you some Cavs tickets as promised for the home opener, which is against the Milwaukee Bucks. And around the corner at the arena, 1 week from Sunday. That's the 26th, after a couple of road games to kick off the season. They will come back home. Opening night, that means you got stuff coming. The Cavs-inspired home opener tip-off T-shirt and rally towel. Everybody who's there going to get that. Tickets for the entire season on sale now if you go to Cavs.com. You can get my last pair of tickets this week. Cavs Bucks here at home to kick off the season on the 26th. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026.
Presented by Capital One.
Saturday, January 17th.
Let's go.
Featuring Green Day.
Pilots. Sublime.
Good Charlotte.
Miles Smith.
Gigi Perez. Almost Monday.
And Cage the Elephant.
Ain't no rest for the
I got more money for you in about 9 minutes. Next keyword to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. And then about 10 minutes after that, closer to 3:40, last pair of tickets. You want to go to Youngstown Monday? Seether and Daughtry and POD. It's pretty good. I got a message from Ashley. She's one of our bureau chiefs, listens on the iHeartRadio app in Ocean City, Maryland. And she goes, look what they're doing out here. They're looking for the police there in Ocean City, Maryland, apparently didn't realize how many volunteers they'd get when they said they wanted people to smoke weed for impairment training. I don't know how you'd miss that one, but okay. Ocean City, Maryland police overwhelmed by the number of people who they said they wanted to volunteer for a cannabis impairment training event. They only had a dozen slots for participants, and obviously that filled up very, very quickly. The cops there in Ocean City, Maryland, want to look at people getting impaired in real time as part of a DUI training session that's going to happen next weekend. And the apparently the local constabulary was like, oh, golly, we didn't know that we'd have this many people. How would you not know that? It doesn't matter where you are. They don't know that they were going to get that many people, way more than the dozen slots that they had, helping officers recognize the signs of impairment. They said, hey, 21 and over, obviously we're looking for about a dozen people. And, of course, they filled up completely. Imagine the very first person to get in there. Somebody just kind of clicking around. Maybe they don't even know. Just kind of going about their business online. And they stumble across the Maryland Highway Safety Office's Facebook page. And it's just been posted. Just coincidental that they got on there. Oh, golly, they're doing a DUI conference. And they're looking for volunteers to smoke weed. Because, nothing's more fun than getting high in a controlled environment. But I just like the notion that golly, we didn't know that many people want to smoke weed. You didn't?
Oh, you didn't think that would happen?
You didn't think that would happen? Real-time cannabis impairment. Shuttle and lunch will be provided. Yeah, better. Shuttle and lunch.
Gives me an idea for us.
How about snacks? Piles of snacks will be provided. We don't want them driving, and we'll give you lunch. What's that?
That gives me an idea for us. We should bring somebody in and do that.
Yeah.
We could do cannabis. We could do...
By somebody, you mean you and me?
Booze the next day.
Smoke weed every day.
Have somebody see how many drinks it takes before we're impaired. Mm-hmm. How many things of cannabis.
The first couple years I was in Cleveland here at MMS, we used to do a St. Patty's Day bar crawl. It was all the RMG crew, and then it was us. And we would get on a party bus. And we'd go out and we'd all party. And it was so fun. We haven't done it in a long time, but it was like one of my favorite things to do because we'd all hang out together, which we don't really have an opportunity to do that very often. But the first couple of years I was here and we did that, for whatever reason, I came back to do a show. I said, oh, we should still be on the air. I don't know. I was trying to be a cool guy. I was new. I was whatever. But as a result, the people on my show at the time would get hammered, and I would have to hold back.
Oh,
because so I'm like, why am I doing this? Yeah. So then obviously RMG would be off the air, and then we all, and I got over that real fast.
Didn't someone puke in a bus? Was it Bill? Who got sick?
He puked.
Or was it a limo?
Yeah, he puked in a bush.
Okay.
We got back. I think it was one of the bar crawls or Polar Blast or something. We came back in the limo. And it was when we were in Independence, and he fell asleep on the front lawn there outside the building. It puked in a bush, and I ended up, I think, taking his friends home to Parma or something. I was like, he'll be fine. But yeah, he fell asleep in a bush.
I remember he had when you guys had a party bus bring you to Polar Blast when I first started.
Yep.
And I bought a bunch of pizzas and stuff. And I walked in, and Bill goes, Just put him over there. He was already hammered. He had a bottle of something.
With 99 bananas.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so funny. I'm like, this dude's rock.
His girlfriend at the time, she had a big flask of 99 bananas. I was like, oh, this is dynamite. Yeah, so needless to say, I loosened up in subsequent years. I was like, I'm not going back to do a show. What kind of show is that? I just remember one year we got back from the St. Patty's Day bar crawl. That show was, I had a friend in from Denver, so she just sat in the studio quietly to watch what was going on. Gene Simmons was on the show that day. Nikki Sixx was on the show, and there was like a third person. I had 3 guests that day. I'm like, so anyway, I mean, again, I didn't get wrecked because I had to do the show, but it was, after that, I was like, why am I doing this?
Gene Simmons?
For my daughter's 21st birthday. Her birthday's a week after mine, and so she turned 21 this past summer, and I got her a shrink-wrapped 24 airplane bottles of 99 bananas, like as a goof. Because I said, hey, you're going to turn 21. What do you want to drink? And I think she and her like roommates or whatever, she lives with like 6 other girls on campus. She's at Michigan State. And I think that they had dabbled in 99 bananas. So I think probably half joking. She's like, oh, 99 bananas. And I'm like, that's heinous, but okay. So I found like this shrink wrap thing of like 24 bottles. And then last time I saw her, she's like, yeah, we went through like a couple of those. And I think the rest of them, we don't know where they went. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty harsh. I didn't imagine that was going to be a crowd pleaser. By the time people turn 21, they already, you're never going to believe this, they've already been drinking.
Really?
And yeah, listen. Now, I wasn't one of those people. People were like, what was your 21st birthday like? I was working.
I was on the air.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even remember my 21st birthday. It was June 23rd, 1992. Well, I know what I was doing. I was interning on a morning show in Chicago, so they probably had me out doing something stupid. But the point is, I worked my entire birthday. Now, I wasn't really drinking anyway. I didn't really start drinking until I was 26. But occasionally I would have a drink. I just wasn't I wasn't a seasoned drinker.
Yeah, I was out. I got called in. The overnight guy at the radio station was sick.
So you had been drinking and you got called in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like 11 o'clock. We had just gone out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And March 9th, 2000
yeah,
was the date. And like, hey, can you come in? And I was never going to say no to an air shift. You know what I mean? I wanted this job. So I went in and
You turned 21 in 2000?
2000, yeah. Right? I was born, 79.
I know. I just forget. You're 8 years behind me.
Yep. So that was, I went in, I did my shift. I was great the first 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm kind of buzzed. By the time
guys,
3 o'clock hit.
Hey, it's the Clear Rattler. What's going on?
No.
It's 3 a.m.
That's when it hit, right there. yeah. Here's anybody. 94.7 WMAS.
And he still hit the post, right?
Oh, yeah, man. I wasn't going to miss.
WMAS, everybody. But at 3 in the morning, like, who cares, right?
You give me any of those soft rock favorites, man, I'll ring the post all day long. I don't even have to look anymore. I played those songs so many goddamn times I do them in my sleep.
It's muscle memory.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And I haven't done that in 20 years.
No, friends of mine would show up drunk after the bars when I was doing weekend overnights, and the radio station I was working at was in an old ranch house. And so the studio was in this huge back room where the other 3 walls were just windows. And because the studio was all lit up, I couldn't see what was going on out there, right? Because it would just reflect from inside the studio. And so friends of mine around 3 a.m. on a Friday overnight, I'm pulling CDs and I'm getting the next thing ready or whatever, and they would show up drunk and they'd start banging on the windows, and I'd crap my pants every time because I can't see out the window. Holy Christ.
Yeah, we
just gung, 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 gung. I'm like, oh, okay.
Our station was in the ghetto.
Was it?
Oh, God. It was the North End Bridge in Springfield, Massachusetts. There's a truck stop there now. They tore the station down a few years ago. But there was a restaurant right next door that turned into a dance club at night. So all the time, we would see like lights come into our parking lot, the cameras, and people just be porking in the parking lot for hours after the bars would close.
Yeah.
And then we'd be like, okay, go. I'd be outside smoking cigarettes. You just see, the vans are moving around. It's so funny.
Porkin' in the Parking Lot. It's one of my favorite Motley Crue songs.
Porkin' in the parking lot. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah. And 94.7 WMAS.
There's somebody out there.
All right, everybody.
Parking in the parking lot. Yeah, people would stop by all the time. I'd smoking a butt. They'd be, hey, man, listen to you. Can I see inside? I'm like, of course. Think about the safety things back then versus
right.
now.
Yeah.
I'd have people in. We'd be hanging out. Chicks would come by afterward.
Really?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, like a little party going on.
Could still
there.
smoke inside.
Yeah.
They smoking cigarettes.
No, I was pretty.
That was great.
I was by the book.
Oh, I was not. Yeah. I was a rebel on a radio station playing Celine Dion songs, baby.
They're all good. I mean, you had to make it bearable.
I did. Yeah.
Alan, I waited until my 21st birthday to get drunk, and it was great.
No, it
all
wasn't.
right. Again, the reason I didn't drink is because I got hammered when I was 15, and I vomited all night, and I was on red wine, which is why I didn't drink wine. And I was like, I'm not doing this again. And I smoked a lot of weed, obviously, but it was like I did not drink again regularly until I got into radio, right? And you're doing appearances at bars, and I'm like, oh, I can't do this sober. But I didn't know what my drink was. I had friends who drank. I didn't know what my drink was. I think I started, literally, the first thing that I drank regularly were like vodka cranberries. Because I didn't know anything about anything.
I was always a beer guy up until 10 years ago. It's all I drank was beer. But I think that's silly, waiting until you're 20. It's like waiting until you're 21 to have your first drink is like waiting until you're married to have sex the first time.
I guess
like,
if you want to do that, fine. But everybody, I mean, it's not even controversial anymore that people have fake IDs. And again, I never had a fake ID, but
no, but if you wait till you're 21,
everybody I knew did, you know.
21, you get drunk. You're like, oh, that sucks. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
You do it when you're young. You get out of the way. Like that first time you had quiche. You didn't like quiche. Quiche's an acquired taste. You keep
Still
trying
don't
it.
like quiche.
Well, you just keep going until you get it right. And you're like, okay, that one's not bad. I like it with a little feta cheese and spinach. Now you know how you like it.
Yeah.
21. Come on. So, somebody wrote, let's have a post-off between Alan and Rob.
Yeah. Eric and Penn Hills.
A post-conversation.
Hit the post competition, yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, here's money. It's $1,000. Last few keywords for the week. We will fire it back up again Monday morning, so take advantage of these, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I was looking at the list for October, or the back half of October. I was looking at the list of the, of the day holidays or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And today is Pay Back a Friend Day. But I read it as Pay a Black Friend Day. So I'm like on the phone to my friend Gene this morning. I'm like, hey, do I owe you money? He's like, why are you calling me? I'm like, it's Pay a Black Friend Day.
He's like, payback, you racist bastard.
Oh, right.
Oh.
I'm like, how does you being black make me racist? Complain to your parents, not me. And I hung up on him with the quickness. I was like, you dick, I'm trying to pay you back. He's like, you don't owe me money. Okay.
Oh. So that's not because you're black? Got it.
I don't watch a lot of reality television, but if I'm going to, I prefer competition shows to just screaming rich women. I guess people have different parts of their brain that if they're prone to watching reality TV, there are just certain kinds you like. And some people love the ones where people are screaming at each other. I cannot get into that. But I do like the competition ones. There's ones called Traders that I like. Alan Cumming is the host, and he's been on this show a couple of times over the years for various projects he's done. I've never had him on talking about traders. But I like that show, and they do it, I think this is another show that started in Denmark or something, and they've adapted it around the world. And so there's different versions of it. They do it in the UK, but the version here in the United States is where they take a variety of, they send them over to Scotland or something, and they're in a castle, and there is a giant circle of it's a mix of actors and reality television stars and things like that. And two of them are randomly chosen. 2 or 3 of them, I think, are randomly chosen as traders. Alan Cumming taps them on the shoulder, and they are the traders. But other people can't. So it's between the faithful, who are supposed to discover who the traders are and banish them, and the traders who are, unbeknownst to everyone else, trying to win this money at the end. I'm probably not explaining it very well, but the 4th season of the American version is, I don't know when it's going to start, but they announced the cast a couple of weeks ago. Some people I know, some I don't. Comedian Ron Funches is in there. I know him. Tara Lipinski, who I think is an Olympian. Actor Michael Rappaport, he's been on this show. He's going to be part of the new season of Traders. Lisa Rinna, I think she was a Real Housewife. Johnny Weir, remember Johnny Weir?
Yeah, oh yeah.
He was like an Olympic skater or something. Colton Underwood, he is the bachelor who came out as gay afterwards. He was a football player. Anyway, I mention this because they also do a British version. It's called Traders UK. And there's an actress on there who's part of the cast named Celia Imrie, who I didn't know the name, but I immediately recognized her face because I've seen her in a lot of films and shows. And she farted. And I guess they turned it into a promo. I don't know what they did, but she farted because she was nervous. You know, they're trying to make it sound very dramatic, right? Part of the fun of Traders is that Alan Cumming is so campy on the show and his delivery, and he comes out in these garish outfits, and you know, and I mean that in the best possible way because he pulls them all off. But the UK version of Traders, Celia Imrie farted.
Players, welcome to the worst team-building away day experience in history. What just happened?
I just farted, Claudia. I'm so sorry. It's nerves, but I always own up.
I know. I always own up too. Guys, settle.
I always own up to my farts.
I've just farted. Farted.
Yeah. This will be the most dramatic.
Excuse me.
This will be this particular challenge. Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Oh, excuse me.
Everyone settle.
Farted.
Oh. Now it's down to 3 traitors and 2 faithful. And what we will find out now. Oh, are you nervous? Are you all right?
Oh, dear.
Have you eaten more bangers and mash than you normally used to?
I just can't stop.
And I'm so stupid when I watch these shows that I buy them hook, line, and sinker. My wife worked in reality television for a long time, so she's like, they're not sleeping in this castle, because they're all in a castle, right? But when the montage of them like going up the steps at the end of the night and them settling into bed and they're putting on their sleep masks, she's like, they're shuttling them to a hotel. I'm like, it's a bummer. I mean, they're not sleeping in a castle? I like to think of them sleeping in a castle.
And laughing about farts.
I've farted and I don't care who knows it.
I'm
nervous.
Own my farts.
I have a very particular sphincter. Oh
no.
How about these guys, boy? Hoocha! POD from San Diego, California. They are your silent killer, by the way, on this lineup. They're opening the Seether and Daughtry tour. And you can get there. It is Monday night. You want to go to Youngstown on Monday? There's a curveball for you. Seether and Daughtry traversing these United States with POD in tow. They're going to play the Cavelli Center on Monday night in Youngstown. Ticketmaster.com's got all the details for you. If you strike out but still want to go, you can buy tickets there. But you'll get my last pair this week, all right? Seether and Daughtry, who you might have just seen opening for Disturbed here not long ago. And POD, who I think just dropped a new record, actually. Monday night in Youngstown. Caller 10. These tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. 100.7 WMMS. Rovers
It takes a lot of tools to make our program run.
And we're just getting started. Help keep the momentum going and nominate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is this for real? Well, they're swearing in this. All kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight because I'm bored. Just another slimy board.
Smells like a pine tree in here.
That's because of me.
Did we spray something?
No. I just went into the men's room.
Oh, did you bring in poo?
No, they just did that.
You brought that back with you?
Dude, the whole bathroom, right? Like they sprayed it with
Yeah, they Agent Orange that bathroom, didn't they?
They hosed it down with bleach and whatever that stuff is.
Yeah.
Like it almost gave me a headache. It was so. I mean, listen, I am not complaining.
No.
By the way, clean is great.
But they nuked it.
But boy, oh boy, did they nuke it! I think they just sprayed it ceiling to floor.
Well, because I'm so nose blind to the pine air freshener I have in here. I have like a plug-in that's always got that pine oil just because I love that smell.
Yep.
Except the only people who smell it are people who come in here. They go, ooh, it smells so good in here. And I don't ever smell it because I smell it all the time, so I just don't smell it anymore. But I was like, ooh, that must be what it's like when people come in here from out there. What a fun little change in atmosphere.
You're welcome.
Alan, maybe you would have had a better experience at 15 if getting drunk on red wine included some ice cream. Do you imagine that? We were talking about how red wine and ice cream is the new, like the supposedly viral thing du jour yesterday. And can you imagine if, because the reason I got so drunk at 15 was I drank basically almost an entire box of Franzia red wine. That's how long Franzia has been around, right? My buddy's older brother, I'm the oldest of four. I didn't have an older brother getting me stuff. And my friend's older brother was supposed to get us wine coolers. That was going to be our entree into alcohol. Because my parents didn't really drink. I didn't grow up in a house where people were drinking. You know, if my dad went and played poker or something, he'd have a beer, obviously. They weren't, you know. Today is National Straight Edge Day, Rob. It wasn't them at all. And my mom would have, you know, some scotch on New Year's Eve or something like that, but they were not drinkers in general. And so as I got to be older, I came to appreciate social drinking because I wasn't going to parties with my parents, obviously. So if they were out on New Year's Eve or they were going to a friend's party, occasionally they would drink. But I just didn't grow up around it. So my friend goes, oh, my brother's going to get us some wine coolers. Like Bartles and James or whatever was around then in the mid-'80s. And his brother goes, oh, yeah, I forgot. I think Mom's got some wine. He throws a box of Franzia wine. He's got the bladder inside. In my friend's room, we go, all right. And so I drank most of that box of wine, and I was eating Planters peanuts the whole time.
Whoops.
In my 15-year-old brain thinking, well, the peanuts will soak up the wine. Again, I know dick about anything when it comes to drinking at 15. And, boy, that did not happen. That was not how any of that worked.
Just gave you little peanut projectiles when you were puking out of that
Sure
wine.
did. I was on my knees in front of the toilet all night with peanuts coming out of my nose.
Yep.
And so I'm like, yeah, I have no interest in doing this again anytime soon. But my other friends, they sallied forth. They plowed forward and began years of drinking, and I guess with varying degrees of success. Alan, I just want you to know, I hate the show so much, even though the radio in my BMW doesn't work, I'm listening through my phone. It's the only radio show I've ever done this for. Not even Rover. Well, okay. Thank you so much. You should get, if you're driving your BMW, you should get the radio fixed.
Yeah.
My wife used to have a Beamer wagon, and that thing was constantly in the shop. We lived in Ohio City, and those were so low to the ground. Like, if we got 2 inches of snow, the thing would have to get towed. Got to get rid of this car. Alan, you got to listen. You got to look up Gator wine. I've heard of it. It's cheap red wine and blue Gatorade. Listen, it is amazing the things that people will come up with to get themselves lit up. Rich in Jacksonville, Florida, checks in with us pretty frequently, a lot of times on the iHeartRadio app. What he sends me this time, however, is, Al, may I please present to you what might be the greatest flatulence ever? It's a remix. I don't know if you've seen this. There was a viral video going around over the past couple of weeks of a girl in like workout gear, workout top, track pants, and she's lying on the couch with her boyfriend, and he's paying attention to whatever is probably on television. And she's filming because she is going to rip one. And it's impressive. And it made the rounds, went viral. And somebody asked, or she said, would somebody please remix this into Satisfaction by Benny Benassi? Now, I don't know Satisfaction by Benny Benassi, but I will take the purveyor herself of the flatulence asking for a remix. I'll give you the video and then the remix of it.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, the boyfriend looks over, and she's down to, like, winking one eye, and she's increasingly proud of herself, obviously. And the look on his face is, yeah, this is nothing weird with this monster that I live with, but she's, pleased with herself. And it keeps going and going and going. Yeah, laughing. And then this guy goes, okay, fine, I will remix this into that song since you asked me to listen.
Satisfaction.
I mean, I'm waiting for the drop, Rob. I'll tell you what. Do we have a dance station here we can put this into heavy rotation?
No, but we just found another music bed.
Yeah. I mean, imagine the work that it took for that to come to fruition, if you will.
Devotion to accuracy.
This is what I want the internet for, frankly, right? I don't need people screaming at each other. I need people remixing their farts.
Yes.
Say again?
I was just going to say devotion to accuracy. I believe she was winking 2 eyes.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I like that a lot. Thank you, Rich, down there in Jacksonville.
Oddly, one brown, one blue.
I think her eyes are brown. I think they're all brown.
All 3?
Yeah, it just looked like. That's what it looked like to me. I don't know if that's the case, but walking backwards is good for you. It's no wonder that people can't get a handle on their health because you're constantly bombarded with competing messages, right? Don't eat eggs. Eat more eggs. You're drinking too much water. You're not drinking enough water. Milk is terrible for you. Drink a lot of milk. Now it's walking backwards is good for you. Most people aren't walking forwards. Well, I mean, they are to get around. It is primary method of personal conveyance. But somebody wrote an article about how walking backwards could be. Is there a better metaphor, by the way, for the current state of the nation than walking backwards? Than suggesting that people do this for their health. Walking backwards can add to the benefits of walking forwards. People are actually writing articles like this. I guess not everybody can be covering the Israeli-Gaza situation. A professor at the School of Health at the University of Nevada in Las Vegas. I mean, when you think the epitome of health, you think Vegas. She's a professor, and she says, hey, a lot of people are always trying to figure out how they can switch up their walking routine, by now people are familiar with. They go, 10,000 steps, but then down the road they determined that was just basically a nice round number that people could remember, and it really has no data-driven connection. There's no connection to 10,000 steps. It's just a matter of, walking is good for you. And so this woman says, well, sure, walking is good for you. Why don't you try it backwards? I don't know that I'm going to do this.
Nope.
I like walking, but they had to make it sound cool. Backward walking, also known as retro walking. No, it's not. No, you just made that up because you're writing backward walking, also known as retro walking or reverse walking. Yes, reverse and backward are synonyms. I don't think anybody... What is your favorite workout routine? What do you... Oh, I do some retro walking around the mall. When done safely, turning around not only provides a change of view, but also puts different demands on your body. This is an actual thing somebody wrote. Now, listen, I think anything that makes people healthier, that's good, right? It's like I was reading about somebody who was promoting an otter yoga class in Cleveland. This is how much people don't want to exercise. You have to come up with all kinds of dumb crap to add to the most fundamental exercises to get people interested. Otter yoga. Now, for people who don't normally do yoga, it is much more challenging than you might think, right? There's beginner yoga, obviously, but people who do a lot of yoga, it's a really good way to stay in shape. But having an otter running around, how about just the yoga? I mean, you could do that at your home. But this is what I'm saying. That's how much people don't want to exercise. You've really got to zhuzh it up for them. Want to go do some yoga? What if they're otter running around?
All right, now I'm in.
What if we walk backwards to get there? I mean, you're walking around with your mat under your arm.
Did you say something about otters? Because now I'm in again.
I mean, I was going to do hot yoga, but if you're telling me that it's not hot yoga, but there are carnivorous mammals walking around me, then maybe I'll go.
And now I'm back in.
And now I'm back in. So, listen, like I said, anything that gets people healthier, legitimately healthy, right? Not Dr. Brainworm with his, circumcision causes autism. I mean like actual data-driven, health. Nothing wrong with it. But, I mean, aren't otters, don't you got to keep an eye on them? I mean, I guess I didn't, we for my daughter's birthday last February, we took her and some of her friends like way south to one of these farms where you can interact with the animals. And they had otters. I mean, they had the option if you booked a session to swim with the otters. We didn't do that. But they were playing with otters. But I didn't get the notion that this was maybe an animal that you could just let run around, especially in a yoga class. Seemed like you want to keep an eye on an otter.
I think so.
Again, I know nothing about them other than the limited interaction I've had with otters.
But they're cute.
But there's like goth yoga. Now, again, anything that gets people moving is good. But you gotta zhuzh it up or people won't do it. Hey, you want to go for a walk? You want to do it backwards?
Still not sold.
Now I want to do it less. Now, hot yoga, that's legit. I like hot yoga. I haven't done it in a minute, but that's legit. Because don't get me wrong, I love all that crap. I don't know if that sensory depth tank is still there in Lakewood, but I used to go over there all the time. Like the sensory deprivation tanks, like the float pods, all that stuff. It's all great. I don't need an otter running around. And again, nobody's forcing you to go to otter yoga. But there have to be. I wonder if you have to get permits from like the Board of Health or something to do that.
They're so cute.
They're super cute, but it's like, ferrets are cute too, but they're like the dicks of the animal kingdom. So you're not going to have a ferret running around. Razor sharp teeth.
Yeah, have whatever you want running around. That might get me there. I'm not going to go just to be hot.
Well, no, yeah, you don't have to do Bikram yoga. I'm just saying like yoga in general.
I could do any yoga.
Yeah, do it.
You might
yoga?
Get me there with an
otter?
Yeah. Here, Rob, put on these skin-tight shorts and then watch the otter and do the same thing he does.
Yeah, but My question is, how many otters, right? If it's a big class, a couple dozen people, and one otter?
Yeah, you're watching the otter. You're not.
No, you're gonna be focused on your thing, and the otter is gonna be somewhere else in the studio, and you're gonna be like, well, this is less fun.
Well, you gotta still be able to see it. I'm
And they
sure
go,
he's up on like
that's how we got you here.
otter
We
pedestal
gotcha.
or something.
Oh, an otter pedestal.
Yeah, there's got to be something.
Yeah.
Just have an otter running around.
Alan, I've walked backwards on a treadmill because it helps my sciatic back pain. How about that? My sciatica.
Oh, God.
God.
Oh, Jesus and baby Jesus, my back, my sciatica and ass.
I'm walking backwards on a treadmill.
Yeah, no.
Boy, you got to be careful doing that, bro. You better put that on a 2 or 3.
You got to go wicked slow.
Yes, and no incline. I'm walking backwards. By the way, I'm playing Sciatica tomorrow night on 2 Hours to Midnight, our weekly metal show. Their song is called You've Got Some Nerve. That was terrible. That was terrible. Terrible. Awful terrible. So, yeah, they do otter yoga. They do cat yoga. They do all kinds of stuff to get people in there. And ultimately, there's nothing wrong with that. You get people in the door. Question is whether it costs more. If you are picking up the cost of that otter food or,
And you're a yoga guy?
I like yoga.
Yeah.
I don't do it as frequently as I should, but I do like it, yes.
Now, what about
the two main things that will determine how healthy you are as an older person, strength and flexibility. It's that simple. You can never be too strong, and it's very hard to be too flexible.
But so you do the hot yoga?
I have done hot yoga, yes.
And it's a very common thing that people fart the entire time during yoga, correct?
That's why I think I attribute this wave of girls on social media celebrating their farts to yoga. Because they have come up in the yoga environment where, to your point, there's so much farting that the stigma is removed. And so now you've just got girls. Now that and guys are gross and women realize that they could make, that's a lot of dudes' kinks. There was just a big article in like some major publication, The Atlantic, or somebody did something about how, a lot of guys online, their kink is girls farting.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I couldn't be further from that. But
I'm with you. But I think anything that makes people less, nervous or whatever. But I attribute this wave of female fart content online and them laughing at it to yoga.
Yeah.
It's called a proctophilia. That's a fart fetish.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's it does the exact opposite for me. I don't like that at all. But I don't fully understand, though, if farts are always based on temperature to stink ratio, right? If they come out hot, it's going to smell.
Oh, we've talked about this, yeah.
Right. If you're in a hot yoga setting, isn't that going to make it like 10 times worse if it's 150 degrees in the room?
I think some people who are so focused, when you're in hot yoga, unless you do it all the time, it's so uncomfortable. It's so hot that I just think any release
really
probably make you feel better. Again, I don't ever recall farting in hot yoga, but I'm sure it happens. Discover Magazine online, an article from 10 years ago. Sexually aroused by farts? You're not alone. 10 years ago.
Really? I just don't get that at all.
Well, that's why there's a whole spectrum of kinks.
Well, yeah, there's an ass for every seat, right?
And so, Brad was a 22-year-old single man from Illinois with a bachelor degree in fine arts, making a good living, and he had a fart kink, I guess.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Fine arts. Fine arts.
Fine arts.
For a guy who has a fart kink. It just goes together with what he's in.
That's probably why he needed to know what the word was. I'm a proctophilia is my...
What do you, sir, what do you do for work? I'm in fine arts. The person writing just puts F.arts. They're like, oh, he's a fart guy.
Yeah.
Totally into farts.
So he kind of reverse engineered it, is what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah, well.
Backed right into it.
Sure did. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. But obviously it's very, very common in yoga. But that's kind of baked into the cake. Like, they know that. Right? Nobody's like, oh, my God, whoops.
Yeah, but I don't know how people don't laugh. I mean, like, if somebody farts, I'm gonna laugh. You know what I mean? Like, how do you not?
I don't know that. I don't know that I would laugh in a yoga class.
If you're in a yoga class
Yeah.
and they're like, okay, we're gonna do what is it, downward dog?
Sure. That's
now, okay, here's the pose, and you bend over and someone blows a huge fart, you're not laughing.
I wouldn't want to make them feel bad if they feel weird about it. If they laughed.
Oh, dude. There is no holding back. That's why I can't probably ever go. I don't have the power to not laugh at a fart. It's just going to happen.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to laugh at you and make you feel uncomfortable, but you farted, and it's my right to laugh at that fart.
Yeah, like I said, I think any release, especially in those hot yoga classes, boy, I mean, you come out of there just destroyed, you know? Just, you can't. Oh. Anybody doing camel yoga? That might be fun.
Had plenty of camel toes.
Mm-hmm. Person who died of fart failure. I don't have that clip anymore, no. I have the Swedish news anchor who farted when her sign off.
Nu är det slut för den här veckan, men ni ser oss på måndag igen. Hej då! Oj, gud, vad
Ooh, I always own up to it, however.
Perdoneme.
I got to take a break. Our friend Steve Byrne is doing the weekend at Hilarities. Haven't seen him in a minute, but he will join us briefly, and we'll catch up with him. I will have that next keyword for you at 4:30 to get you $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Right now.
Jelly Roll!
Hi, this is Ed Sheeran.
LL Cool J!
Brian Adams.
Make some noise for Tate McRae.
Hey, I'm Sammy Hagar.
Mariah Carey!
We have Maroon 5. Good evening.
Hey, this is John Fogerty.
And so much more.
See it all at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu right now.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
We'll keep temperatures in the 60s for the rest of the afternoon. Hours, a light breeze from the south. Clouds stick around for the rest of today and into the overnight. Just a slim chance for a stray sprinkle. Not as chilly. We only drop to about 50 degrees.
This report is sponsored by GeneratorFranchise.com. The population is rising. Storms are getting worse, and the grid can't keep up. Demand for Generac generators is surging. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer, has franchise opportunities in your area. Act now at GeneratorFranchise.com. That's GeneratorFranchise.com.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales! Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
Hey there, local business owner. Ready to make some more money? Whether you own an auto shop or a dinner spot, Valpak Direct Marketing can help you do just that. All bells and whistles are included, so you advertise when and where it counts to reach new customers that spend more. Measurable results, proven reach, zero guesswork. That's Valpak. Visit valpak.com/advertise to see if you qualify for a free mailing. That's VALPAK.com/advertise. Let's grow.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to
lifestyle and your budget.
So what's an example of that?
Through October 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month, 36 months, no security, only $498 due at signing. 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference for yourself at Claiborne.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mackenzie here for Ken Ganley Volkswagen, where you'll find a great selection of VW models. Drive the 2025 Taos S, $225 a month, $225 at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted and Willoughby Hills. I want to see you at a Ken Ganley VW.
42-month lease, $39.95 down, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, registration, and dock fee with no security deposit on approved credit through 4-Leaf FCU. Sale price $26,159, VIN 3VB 5C 7B29 SM060803, expires 11/3/25.
You took the elevator to the 48th floor and handed him the briefing. Your fingertips touched, sending a shockwave of desire through the air. The room pulsed with a silent craving as he drew you in with his smoldering gaze, before uttering the words your body ached to hear.
The next train on track 2 is delayed.
And all the while, you were on your commute home. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover romance titles on Audible.
It's the Valley Motor City Fall Super Sale with over 300 new in stock. New Grand Cherokee L, lease for $379 a month. Jeep Wrangler 4xe. Buy today with a huge $22,000 off MSRP. Ram 1500, lease for $299 a month, or buy with as low as 0% APR during the Drive into Fall event. Like Carnell Tate says.
The game-winning deal is always at Valley.
Keep on driving with Valley Motor City.
All offers with approved credit through Stellantis Financial. See dealer for lease and purchase select model details. Ends 10/31/25.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month, lease a brand new 2025 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $127 a month. $127 a month for a 2-year lease. And don't forget, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $44.99 down plus taxes, fees, and first month payment. 12,000 miles per year, ends 11/3.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, Serious Lawyers for Serious Injuries. Call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Traveling from Cleveland via Route 8 to Akron, southbound crash, blocking 2 left lanes at Perkins. Traffic is backing up to Portage Trail. Flip vehicle at Euclid and Coltman. An accident reported in Euclid on Heartland Drive near Babbitt Road in North Ridgeville. An accident being cleared on Route 10 West after Root Road. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Martinov Home Solutions. You're not just a homeowner, you're also a heating system that comes with a blanket owner. You need heating built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard. Visit martinov-homesolutions.com for your estimate today.
Hey, it's Ed Helms, host of Snafu, my podcast about history's greatest screw-ups. On our new season, we're bringing you a new snafu every single episode.
32 lost nuclear weapons? You're like, wait, stop? What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. Paul Scheer, Angela and Jenna, Nick Kroll, Jordan Klepper. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms, and listen now.
To all our men and women in uniform.
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
Thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192, you want to send me a text? By the way, I will have another $1,000 for you in about 10 minutes. So listen for that next keyword. It's the second to last one today and for the week. We'll fire it back up on Monday morning. Grab a grand from the Buzzard Bookie. Steve Byrne is back. The headliner for what would end up being the final Alan Cox Show comedy tour. 2019.
Really?
At the Masonic, because then COVID hit.
Right.
And it was all gone.
I killed it.
You killed it, but you didn't kill it. COVID killed it.
Well,
you killed it. Yes.
I came from Wuhan that weekend.
Oh, you
so
did?
I killed the country and
damn
your
it.
club. I was patient zero.
Josh Caderna is with us as well.
Hello.
He is he's featuring for you over there at Hilarities this weekend. Josh, where are you from? Let me get your CV very quickly.
Wuhan as well. So sorry about that. Yeah.
All the way around.
Yeah.
The double whammy, as it were.
That's what we call it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, no,
we all have radio voices.
I'm from Wuhan. I'm very sick.
Yeah.
No, I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, well, you mean Baltimore?
Baltimore.
They leave the T out, right?
Yeah.
Baltimore.
Yeah, I came over here from Baltimore via Wuhan over there.
Via Wuhan.
Yeah.
Well, that's different than coming from Pittsburgh, though. You come down off of Mount Washington. We got that Wuhan. You got that China flu.
Yin's gone downtown.
Yin's gone downtown. How about those Penguins? I know you're a big Penguins fan. I used to.
You're 3-2.
Yes, but I'm just saying.
82 game season. Yeah.
Yes. How about? Listen, not everybody can be killing it the way some teams are. My Toronto Blue Jays are the last team I follow that are even in this friggin' thing.
So you're not a Guardians?
Well, the White Sox are my home team, but they suck. Suck.
Yep.
So White Sox are my home team.
Okay.
Guardians are my B team. They were in it. Now they're not.
Gotcha.
Pirates are my other division team.
You want to talk about suck?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But the Blue Jays are like the team that I follow 4 teams. And
Okay.
that one. And they're the only ones that are still in it.
Right.
So I'm over there rooting for the Blue Jays.
And the only Canadian baseball team left, right? I mean,
yeah, I think so.
Montreal Expos.
There were no
gone.
Expos, yeah.
The Nats now, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Andre
you know
Dawson
what it's like to
murdered
steal
them.
a football team.
Well, we lost one as well, so turnabout's fair play. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
You
It's
know?
always about him.
You know?
You guys
Always,
have great hair,
always.
by the way.
Hey,
Who's that?
Hey,
Both of you guys.
yeah.
Oh, we do, don't we? Yeah.
Look at
And
you.
I'm an old man. How about this?
Yeah, you're my
No.
inspo. Look at
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 54.
Are you really?
Hells yes.
Fantastic.
I like that you pretend you're surprised. I love
always-
that.
I think we're in the same range, but
We're both Gen Xers, but I'm a little
Yeah.
older than you.
just a tad.
How old are you?
51.
Yeah, so 3 years. I mean, Rob's like 48. What are you, Rob? 48? 47. Josh, you're 28. How old are you?
39.
39.
Rob's 22,
Yeah.
no
Mhm.
sunblock, and just cigarettes. Look at him.
Yeah.
He looks horrible.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Absolutely horrible.
Red wine and ice cream. That's just for dinner every night.
Okay, so quick question. So we're all of a generation. Spinal Tap 2, who saw it?
I never even got around to it. It was apparently nobody saw it because it was gone in like a week.
Gone.
Gone.
I just watched it. So you never...
I
Are
love
you gonna see it?
I love Spinal Tap. I
I mean, who
want to
doesn't?
I want to see it. I wanted to see it in the theater. Is it streaming already?
It's
or?
streaming already,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, then I
Yeah.
will watch it.
Okay.
See, I'm the guy that didn't like Superman. I thought
The new
Superman.
one?
Yeah.
Well,
Could
you're
not
right
get
down the
into
street
it.
from the Superman Hotel. From they filmed everything
Well,
right
I
on
get
the
it.
street.
Yeah, I was walking around when they were in town filming it, but everybody was like, "Superman's awesome." I'm in a distinct minority on that. I saw it in the theater, and I go, and then it starts streaming, and I go, "Well, maybe I'll give it another shot."
Right.
I got a half an hour in. I go, "It's not for me."
Yeah.
It's like it's like for kids.
It's the closest I'll come to popping a pill. Like, it is all over the map. There's
Yes.
so much going on.
Yes.
And it's very bright, and they go to that third world or whatever. I was just like, I don't do drugs, but I assume must be what, like, I went to Christopher Reeve, and I'm here watching this.
I mean, I went.
It's so trippy.
I understand what he was trying to do. He's like, we want like a bright, positive Superman. But in my mind, as I'm watching, I'm like, this is for children. Like, this is a great
Yeah.
kids movie. I could not get into it, but apparently, I'm one of the very few people. you know.
I'm in the middle. My kids loved it. My kids loved Crypto. They loved the dog. They liked it. They came out of it like, oh, we love Superman. I was like, well, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear the dog's a big part of
Yeah.
it.
Oh, the dog. You didn't try to get your kids into crypto. Oh, that's good. I was going to say. Oh, you're always on the make.
You know, I
aren't you?
love crypto. Everybody's going to be on crypto. You know, I love money. Everybody knows I love money, and I love technology. Nobody knows technology like I know technology. And crypto is the new frontier.
Speaking of all
and you're all
this,
going to love Steve Burns from Wuhan.
I saw you. What did I see you on where you made the Jefferson Davis? What were you just on? It was a Fox Game show or something?
I was on late Saturday night with Jimmy Fallon. Yeah.
Okay, so I see this.
Yeah.
And I felt for you because 2 weeks ago I made some dumb Jefferson Davis joke.
Yeah.
Now, I'm here, so I don't hear anything, right?
Yeah,
There's nobody
yeah.
groaning or anything. You were in a live room.
Yeah.
And it was like
Crickets.
Yeah. Now, that's a deep cut.
It's a deep, deep cut, but you'd think on Fox
You'd
News,
think
they'd be
that
like,
crowd-
Yeah, we miss Jefferson Davis. We love him. It's like
Yeah.
that's Jesus Christ for Fox viewers. But,
Jefferson Davis.
but Jimmy said that his dog's or his son's name is Lincoln.
Yeah.
Because he named him after Abraham
After the
Lincoln. I
log.
said,
Oh.
my son is actually with me. We
Yeah.
named him Jefferson Davis Byrne.
Mhm.
And it just went whoosh
Oh,
right over their heads.
that
Yeah.
sucks. So who is that guy? Who's that host? I don't know who that is.
Jimmy Fallon. So the reason I know Jimmy, Jimmy literally was in late 90s, early 2000s, a cab driver that did stand-up.
Okay.
So he'd literally pull up to the club, throw his car in park, turn the light off, run inside, do a set, throw the meter back on, and hit the road. And so
So
he
you
just-
knew him before this?
I
like
knew him
from
way
back
before
in the day?
this. So
Yeah,
now
okay.
he's like ascended. Now he's a big talking head on Fox News. And
Yeah.
so I do his show probably once a month, and I do Gutfeld once a month. And it's crazy. I mean, Josh and I have talked about this multiple times because, you know, I'm very politically independent, but I think the minute you do Gutfeld, people think, oh, you're hard and conservative. And
That
all
was my question.
I'm just like, I'll go do anything.
Yeah.
Like Roy Wood Jr. is one of my good pals. He's never asked me to do a show. I've submitted 2 or 3 times to Colbert. I haven't gotten on for whatever reason. But it's not for lack of trying on my end.
Yeah.
I certainly would go and do panel or stand up on Fallon or any of them. The problem is these days, I think that it is divisive, and it's this zero tolerance. It's almost like we can't give platform to anybody that might disagree or have a difference of opinion, or not only difference of opinion, but just a difference in terms of diversity of thought. Which is why I appreciate Bill Maher. I watch Bill Maher weekly.
Yeah.
And he really is somebody that will be objective, and I think I'm probably closest aligned to Bill Maher than anybody I've seen in the entertainment industry.
because I have Bill on this show a couple of times every year, and not even objective, just somebody who's not necessarily shut down to everything. You know, because people go, why? To your point, people go, well, why can't we just get a broader spectrum of whatever? And you go,
Yes.
that's a great theory, but people are really siloed. And networks are just giving people what they're coming to see. So it's kind of like incumbent upon us to figure that out.
Yeah, and I think
rather than the reverse engineer it.
It's like the business dynamic. I spent 5 years studying Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Like literally studying Johnny Carson. Like Jeff Ross studied the art of the roast.
Yeah.
He would literally go to Museum of Television Radio, and before the internet, he was watching all the Dean Martin roasts. So he was literally watching it constantly and studying it. So I studied Carson. I studied, and then just to try to emulate the writing style of a lot of those late night writers. And so I started getting into this late night monologue style that I really love doing.
Yeah.
And it's really fun to do
You
online.
integrate it into your specials and everything. Yeah.
Integrated in the specials
Yeah.
and everything. But now I'm getting death threats. My wife is getting affected, like her
Because of the
business.
live show or from?
Because of what I put online. Because, I made a joke about Mitch McConnell the other day, but people will instantly fly over that. I got to be honest with you, a lot of the hatred, a lot of the vitriol comes from left.
Liberals, yeah.
It
I understand.
just does.
I understand.
I never had that from the right, and even my friends in entertainment on the right, I never had it. But I'm getting texts over the last 2 years. I just got one the other day from a good friend of mine who's a comedian that's very left, just saying, what's happening? Are you conservative? I'm hearing like you're all. I'm like, no, I'm me. I'm independent. I like to make jokes about everybody. And I think if you come to see the shows, especially, it is fairly balanced, especially in the monologue stuff. I try to hit the left and the right for as much as I will maybe even to a point like defend Trump. Then the next half, I'm actually kind of like doing the converse on Trump, where I'm going the opposite and swinging the pendulum and having fun with him. So I do try to keep it very balanced when I do the show, because I'm held accountable nightly by people that come to shows. And when I see them leaving and I'm asking them, did you have a great time tonight? Was it great? Because I put everything into it. They all seemingly have a great time. I think the problem is these days when you put something on social media, you're pigeonholed into one sector because that's all they remember. They don't remember the other ones that I made. I just made fun of the Turning Point halftime show, and that joke went viral.
Yeah.
But I won't get any pats on the back. I won't get any like, hey, good job on that joke. It's just, why do you do this? Why do you do that? It's just like, guys,
But that's
I'm
what I
doing
mean
my own
is
thing.
also like the algo is feeding people, like it's picking out, and so it's like we you got to reverse engineer it almost to the point where it's like you got like I follow Fox News, I follow like I'm a progressive, I'm as liberal as they come.
Yeah.
But so I was really I didn't go too deep into it, but people were asking me about that Riyadh Comedy Festival, and obviously I had no direct connection to it, but I was really ambivalent about it because on the one hand I'm like I understand why comics were doing this,
right?
Because they're like, well, we're bringing our culture to them or whatever. And by the way, this is not an unprecedented situation.
Sure.
American comics have been doing the Middle East for a while now.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
it's usually a USO tour, though.
It is, but they've been. I don't know that there's been a
Dubai.
comedy festival, but a lot of those guys like Louis and they've done shows over there before.
Of course,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
So it's not like they were breaking the seal on this thing.
Yeah.
But I also understood people that were like, yeah, that is blood money and blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
So it was a real weird thing. Louis was on Bill Maher, and he's like, he was pretty candid about the whole thing.
Yeah, and I think, look, it was a payday a lot of them couldn't refuse. And Bill Burr is saying, oh, my God, the royal family, they were awesome. It's like, yeah, so was Beijing when you go to the Olympics.
Yeah,
like they
right,
clean
yeah.
the streets up. They literally
They don't
clear the
spit in your
skies from
face.
smog.
Yeah.
It's like they clean the whole. Of course, they're going to roll out the red carpet, make you feel welcome. But go there on a Tuesday when the festival is not happening.
Go to an American city when it's not having the Super Bowl. Like years ago when the Steelers, I was still on in Pittsburgh, and I was doing a week of shows from Detroit because the Super Bowl that year, like 06, 07, was at Ford Field in Detroit. It was the Steelers and the Seahawks, I think. And boy, they put every homeless person inside. They were like building facades and shelters for Super Bowl week to get people off the street. So Detroit looked awesome. But I mean, that's a different, that's a sliding scale. But I mean, they do those kinds of things at your best face forward.
Of course, of course. My disparity or issue with the folks that did the Riyadh Comedy Festival, right?
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends and even a lot of people that were my friends that are on that mosaic. I saw that poster I know people that unfriended me. I know people that's blocked me. I know people that unfollowed me. I know people on that poster that I was very tight with. They don't talk to me anymore because seemingly I make jokes about their side.
But
right?
you're also not some like
I'm not
super
MAGA.
right-wing guy. That's what
At
I'm
all.
saying. So I'm surprised because if you get a bunch of comedians into a room,
right,
they'll usually find kind of they'll find sea level.
Yes,
you know
of
what I mean?
course.
Where
Yeah,
they'll, you know, is it funny? Is it not funny? That kind of
Right,
thing.
right.
So I'm surprised that's what you're getting. That sucks.
Yeah, I've gotten it. I've gotten vitriol and malice from my friends that are hard and left, right? And it's almost like I would analogize it to like the trans debate, right? It's like, well, here's my perspective on trans as a parent, right?
Yeah.
It's like, well, you can't say that. It's like, but why can't I have a difference of opinion? Well, that's hate speech. It's like, it's not hate speech. It's an opinion, you know? And I think another part of it these days as being a comedian is I'm being held responsible for comments people make in the comment section. That's the
I
other
see.
issue is like you're enabling this hatred. It's like, no, I'm posting a joke. You're going into the comment section. You're reading it. You're poking the hornet's nest. Now they're all coming after you. And by the way, it flips every other day. The
Yeah.
pendulum flips, you know, depending on what I write. So I think it's unfair to, like, in this day and age of social media, et cetera, being held accountable and responsible for the things other people saying when I'm just posting a joke.
Right.
You know, the joke may be something you disagree with, but it's never done out of like F this guy
Malice or
nothing.
right,
It's just like
right.
it's at the end of the day a joke that I tried. My barometer is, could I do this on a late night talk show?
Right.
That's it.
Josh, Baltimore is known for crabs, right?
Yeah, I do have crabs. I didn't think we were going to talk about it, but yeah.
I know that might be a HIPAA violation, but
Yeah.
nevertheless.
You know, I
it's
love
all
the red crabs. I don't like the blue crabs.
on
I
your
don't
back?
like a blue crab.
No, yeah.
Let me give away this
Donald.
money very quickly. Hold that thought. This is
Yeah.
$1,000 here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Win. That's win. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Steve Byrne and Josh Caderna are doing the weekend at Hilarities. If you go to hilarities.com, you will see all of the details there. 6:30 and 9:15 tonight. 6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow night. Now, we've talked about this all year long. 40th anniversary of Hilarities, right? An icon in the comedy club business, Nick Costas, right? There isn't a comedian that comes through that is anything more than glowing about Hilarities as an establishment. For the 40th anniversary, this is why they bring in big guns like Steve Byrne. This is why, you know, Louis came through to do a one-nighter a while ago. Pete Davidson comes in, Nealon comes in. They go, what is Steve Byrne doing? He lives in Nashville now. Go get him. Right? They bring him in with Josh for the shows this weekend.
And my
It's
crabs.
very exciting.
Well, I just got done at a gun range with Kid Rock, so I'm more than happy to be here.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
wasted beer. That's a real shame.
Yeah.
By the way, inside here between you and me, but today, our friend Sean McDowell turns 70 years old.
Wow.
70.
70.
He retired to Vegas many years ago. Last time I was out there,
and he
and
looks
I
fantastic, by
looks
the way.
awesome. Still looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
70 today.
That's
getting
like-
high every day, all day long.
70 is the new 54.
That's what they say.
You know that?
I've heard that.
I don't know if you guys know that.
I did hear that.
We have these conversations about like, life extension technology, not
Right.
just within the Alex Jones sphere or whatever, but I mean, you're constantly seeing
Sandy Hook did not happen.
with between
Black
AI and all
helicopters.
these other things, right?
Right.
I'm just hoping that I can hang on long enough where they go, here, take this pill and you get another 50 years. I don't care if I take.
Would you do it?
Absolutely, yes.
You'd stick around for another 50?
I think so. I mean, I'm in good. Nothing hurts, right? I'm 54. I take pretty good care of
You look
myself.
great,
yeah.
I'm an old dad. I mean, I have 2 older kids, but I have a 4th grader, and so it's like I'd like to stick around long enough for that. But also, it's like the vampire movies, right? You
Right.
want to get bit when you're like 21. You don't want to get bit when you're 9,
Yeah.
Kirsten Dunst. You don't want to get bit when you're 70, right?
No,
you want to
no,
get
no.
bit in your prime.
Yeah.
54 is no one's prime. It's like not old, but if you die at 54,
still got it.
you're still young only if you die at 54.
You got a great head of hair. You
Well,
should hold on to that. at least.
I'd
Yeah,
argue
50
if I
years.
could, but
It's the old Toby Keith song. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I'll ever be, right? Isn't that
Something like that,
Something
yes.
like that, yeah.
Yes.
Nashville's
still
own
got it.
Steve Byrne, everybody.
That's right.
I'm the oldest I've ever been, and I'm the youngest I'll ever be. Right?
Now, is that Bare Naked Ladies? What is that?
It might be.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, it
Just
might
making
be.
sure.
George Washington?
Yeah. It might have been
Jefferson Davis.
Jefferson
That's
Davis
what-
is who
There
it
we
was.
go.
Yes.
There we go.
Nathan Hale. I regret that I have but one life to give for my country, and I'm the youngest I'm ever going to be again. You know, they never get the full
Honestly,
quote
with
right.
that head of hair, you should travel everywhere horseback.
Who says I don't?
Yeah.
You know,
You know what?
it's that
We're thinking.
damn anti-horse legislation that's sweeping its way through Ohio.
You gotta have those Mariah Carey fans when guests come in, and it just
Constantly.
blows and ripples through your hair.
Yeah. There's a lot that blows around here. It's rippling through my hair. Listen, Josh, from one hair farmer to another, I mean,
Brother.
congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Look
You're my
fantastic.
You're my inspo.
How are the children, by the way, Steve Byrne?
Kids are good.
They got to be older now.
13
That's a
and
silly thing to say. But
10, yeah.
Oh, You have a teenager.
I have a teenager
Yeah.
now. Yeah, she
All right.
is. She is.
She's a pisser.
Pain in the butt.
Yeah.
She's at that age now where it's like, oh boy, here we go. The
Nonstop
makeup,
sass.
Sephora.
Yeah.
Sephora's the thing. Aviator Nation. We're in Vegas. Sweatshirt. Do you know how much an Aviator Nation sweatshirt is?
I have a hoodie, and it was $175.
$189.
Yeah.
Why?
And it's not even good.
It's just
I
cotton.
love it. It's solid, bro. I love Aviator Nation.
Do you really?
What?
Yes.
Why?
Best hoodie I own.
Come on.
There's a lot of things you pay a ton of money for, and then you get them, and you're like, this kind of sucks. It's just, I think Aviator Nation, at least the couple of items I've gotten from them, they are, of course, overpriced. But
Girl
they're,
Dad!
but they're solid. I think they're solid, yeah.
So it's the Wagyu steak of sweatshirts.
As far as I'm concerned, you know, I'm no epicure, but I mean, as far as hoodies
As you
go.
pump up the seat. You know, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, right. I mean, why would I hide this hair under a hood, Steve? I mean, you know.
Really good
I'm
point.
not wearing hats or anything. Josh knows.
Yeah, of course. Never a hat.
You guys should be in a band, and I'll be the keyboard player. I mean, that's really what's happening.
I like
here.
that.
Why the
Pushing the back.
keyboards?
Because the keyboard player's always in the back. He's
What are we,
kinda
Josie and the
goofy, he's not
Pussycats
cool.
over here? Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Tell that to John Tesh. Not cool. Look
Oh,
at this guy.
Don't
John Tesh.
mess with Tesh.
Round Ball Rock.
Yeah.
You're in a band, Josh? Is that the deal?
Yes.
Or you're musically, and what's your band?
The band's called Gist.
Okay. I would have
Yeah.
preferred Jizz, but Gist I get.
Well,
Is that J-I-S-T?
That's what a lot of G-I-S-T. Yeah.
G-I-S-T.
And a lot of people, and I got to tell you, they say the same thing. They go, "Your band is Jizz."
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're close.
Yeah.
The band group chat is called the Jizz Chat.
All
so,
right.
Yeah.
Put our music all over your face.
Yeah, Shoot it all over the
Honestly,
radio.
that's right.
Shoot it everywhere.
If he's saying it, you've had it multiple times. Have you ever thought, maybe this isn't like, we can't have merch, guys?
Is this a real, like, if, quacks
Yeah.
like a duck, looks like a duck,
Yeah.
call it jizz? Is this what you're saying? Or lean into it or don't do it?
I don't think you lean into it. Have you thought of changing it?
Just parentheses, we're not jizz. Would that work? Or?
So you guys, I'm looking at your Instagram.
Are we allowed to say jizz?
I do. I love it. Listen, you get the gist. Is you guys on Instagram? Yeah. So you guys are a heavy band.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Like a hardcore band.
I host a metal show here on Saturday nights. So I'm always
hell
looking for.
yeah.
I'd love to play you guys.
Yeah,
I'll take a
please
listen.
do. We're
Gist. I love it.
metalcore.
Are you a guitarist, singer?
Yeah, guitar player in that band.
Okay, beautiful.
Just doesn't sound heavy, though.
Gist.
Yeah. It
I like
sounds
it.
like
I like short. You know, so
Yeah.
many metal bands have these long. One of my favorite bands out of Pittsburgh called Signs of the Swarm, and these
Sure.
guys just. You probably know them, Josh.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Just it feels kind of 90s grunge to me. Short, sweet, succinct. And then
Okay.
you hear them and you go, you know what? I do get the gist.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you.
You pegged me from the jump.
This is why
Well, I
I'm
look
here.
forward to watching you guys during Pride Week.
It's going to be great. Alan Cox and the Jizz.
Come get the gist.
Yeah. Yeah. It's Jizz Jam 2025, everybody. The debut LP, The Vanity of Self-Loathing. Now that's a metalcore album right
I love
there,
your
boy.
first album, Belly Pancakes.
Yeah, belly pancakes.
Yeah.
Did you like our single
looks
pearl necklace? Did
Yeah,
you like
looks
that one?
like
or-
the Mariana Islands was their EP. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, bro.
Of course.
Good
Thanks for
to
having me.
see you.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Steve Byrne and Josh Caderna will be doing stand-up for your entertainment. I don't have to tell you. If you were with us for that 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour, you remember Steve Byrne blowing the roof off the
Will you
joint there
bring
at
it
the
back?
Masonic. Huh?
Will you bring it back?
I've been telling him for 5 years I want to bring it back, but
So
it's
this is a radio thing? You have to do it with the radio, or
Well-
can you do it? You have enough clout.
I thought about it, but it's
That's the name of my folk band, Clout.
Clout and
You guys
Gist
heard of
are
it,
on
yeah.
the road
Could Jizz
together.
open
yeah.
for
Yeah.
Cloud, or
It's always in the ether, me thinking about it, and
Well, the minute you do it, let me know.
I will.
I'm back.
I will. Thank you, pal.
You got it.
Yeah. Steve Byrne and Josh Caderna at Hilarities this weekend, 6:30 and 9:15 tonight, 6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow night, and we'll be back after these. 35192, you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes.
Oh my God! Yes! I want $1,000.
Oh, man.
Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
GreatAir.com.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to fit your lifestyle and your budget.
So what's an example of that?
Through October 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month. 36 months, no security, only $498 due at signing. 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference for yourself at Klaben.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Valley Motor City Fall Super Sale with over 300 new in stock. New Grand Cherokee L, lease for $379 a month. Jeep Wrangler 4xe. Buy today with a huge $22,000 off MSRP. Ram 1500, lease for $299 a month, or buy with as low as 0% APR during the Drive into Fall event. Like Carnell Tate says.
The game-winning deal is always at Valley.
Keep on driving with Valley Motor City.
All offers with approved credit through Stellantis Financial. See dealer for lease and purchase select model details. Ends 10/31/25.
Some stores already have their holiday stuff on the shelves. That is wild to me. But it was also my cue to refresh now. And Ideal Image is America's #1 med spa. Wrinkle relaxers, fillers, these incredible facials that will make my skin glow. Book your free consultation today and check out their birthday specials. IdealImage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL.
For every financial need, KeyBank is ready to meet you in the moment. If you need tips about budgeting for daily expenses, we're here to help. Advice on saving or creating an emergency fund for unexpected expenses, we've got you. And if you want to explore mortgage options on your path to home ownership, we're all about it. Whatever your financial need, KeyBank will meet you in the moment. Visit the new Akron downtown branch at 379 South Main Street or visit key.com. KeyBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS 399797.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter where the action is, there's nothing like getting in the game and choosing your next parlay. Don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
07.
$35192. Want to send me a text? If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you do that. You leave messages for us. Austin listens in Houston, Texas. Derek is out in Cottonwood Heights, Utah. I think that's suburban Salt Lake City. Melissa's in Seattle. Rodney is in Allen, Texas. Alana is in Dover, New Hampshire, Rob.
Dover.
Dale is out in Pottstown, Pennsylvania. And Ray and Colleen listen to the show in Milford, Delaware. If you know where that is.
Milford.
What's up, guys? I've done a fair amount of yoga in my days, and I have never once either heard nor smelled a fart in a class. Ever. I'm sure it happens, but it's way blown out of proportion.
Blown out of proportion. I get it. All right, so he's done a lot of yoga. Again, I've never been, and it's been a minute, but I've never been in a yoga class and heard a fart or smelt one. Because as you know, Rob, if you'll recall, if I smell it, that means that I deal it.
You, in fact,
dealt it.
Yeah.
And so it's, I don't like to adhere to that. Now, if I'm smelting metal, that's a whole other thing. Then I will absolutely deal that metal to you because that's my side hustle.
Okay.
I've made my own blast furnace at Casa Cox. And, or if I'm out fishing for smelt, Rob, you want to talk about an appropriately named fish, a smelt. Gross. But it's good eating. And if you smelt it, you dealt it. If you're a fan of, Northeast Ohio fish fries, yummy. You ever gone to a smelt fry?
No, sir.
Oh, come on. You get your omega-3s right there.
Yep. No, I'm good.
You don't like smelt?
No.
Oh.
I mean, maybe.
Why do you say
I don't
it like
know.
that?
I guess.
Hey, listen, everybody's worried about mercury in fish. Smelt, they got some of the lowest mercury levels. Yeah. And you know me, I like a lot of mercury in my diet. But smelt, pretty good.
Isn't that just like bait fish, though?
Maybe. But it's
you're
a
not
good,
actually, like,
it's
do
a
people
good,
eat it?
Yes. I like smelt. Like if you go to a smelt fry, I think so. It just tastes.
Just cut the head and the tail off, and they just
like
fry it.
Yeah, it just tastes like whitefish.
No, thank you. That doesn't seem like anything I'd want to do.
You don't like a deep fried oily fish?
I don't think that I do. No, I'm gonna stick with like a piece of cod.
Okay, cod. Oh, sorry, Mr. Cod over here.
You can get that anywhere here.
Huh?
You can get that in any grocery store here.
Cod?
Cod?
Or smelt?
Cod?
Oh. Huh?
All right. I guess I'm just not as discriminating, right? I like a tuna. Now, you won't see...
I love tuna.
You won't see smelt on a sushi menu. I've noticed that.
Can't imagine why.
You won't see... If I go, hey, can I call the place that I go to? We get sushi. It's from a place in North Olmsted. Worth the drive. And I go, you guys have that, oh, God, do you have that smelt roll? Hello? Hello?
Click.
Click is exactly
that
what happens.
Stupid prank call again.
Yeah.
Went for sushi last night. That was one of the conditions of Caitlin coming home this weekend.
Oh, good for you.
And no smelt?
No smelt.
All right. Oh, yeah, your daughter's home from college.
Yeah, it's fall break, so she's home.
And so she goes, let me guess. Hey, you say, what would you like me to make? Because, you're a chef.
Yeah.
Like Ace Frehley. And you...
exact same way I got the title, too.
And you go, oh, my girl's coming home. This is very exciting. Let me whip up something for you. And she goes, nah.
That's almost exactly how it went.
There you go.
Melissa had a procedure this morning. So she
was it to
couldn't
remove chopsticks?
No.
Oh,
no.
Good. Okay.
But she couldn't eat.
Yeah.
Because she was having the thing, whatever. So it was just the three of us. And Caitlin's like, well...
You and the two girls.
Yeah. It would be so much better if we didn't cook at home because then Mom wouldn't be like, oh, this sucks, I can't eat. So let's go out for sushi. I'm like, yeah, that's going to be expensive.
Wow, what she really shoehorned that into.
Oh, she's the best. She knows.
Contorted herself into a reason to. Yeah, but you don't need a reason to go somewhere and have sushi.
No, but she was
cheap,
using that excuse as
right.
like, hey, let's get out of the house for mom's benefit.
I don't want mom to feel left out.
And then tonight, my youngest, Callie, she's at a friend's for a sleepover, so it's just the three of us. And I have to imagine that means it's going to be just me and Caitlin, so I know we'll be out again.
Oh, really? 2 nights in a row?
Yeah, because I'm going to say, well, what do you want me to make? And she's going to go, I don't know, because she worked today. She works at a chiropractor in town. So I worked all day. I just want to, Dad, I just want to eat. I just want to get something to eat. I'm going to go get Mexican or something.
So she doesn't want to wait for you to prepare the food is what she's saying. I see.
But then what she'll do tomorrow is she'll be like, didn't you say you made clam chowder last week when I wasn't home? And I'll go, yeah. Well, you think maybe you could make a little more?
There's none left over. You didn't set any aside in Pyrex for her?
There is some, and you freeze it. It's not as good as fresh. So if she asks, I'll make it. I'm a sucker for her, man. I'm telling you.
I understand. Has she remarked on the ducks?
She hasn't even really met. She hasn't been around.
I mean, they were there before she left for school, right?
Yeah, but she hasn't been around when they've been like really active. Like I sent her that video, and she thought it was funny, and she's heard us talk about it on the show and stuff. And then it's like friends of hers will be like, "Hey, I heard your dad bitching about the ducks," and she'll laugh. But
does she like college life so far?
She loves it.
Okay,
and that's exactly like everybody. My parents or my mother and Melissa's mother and father were. Well, she was so reserved in high school. I wonder how she's going to do in college. I'm like, she's going to have a blast.
It's where people break out.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be the absolute greatest thing that ever happened to her was going to college.
Yeah.
So she's having a blast. She loves it. So she's been off. It's Wednesday through Sunday for fall break at Mount Union. I don't know if that's everywhere. But she's like, yeah, I'll come home Thursday morning. And I'm like, well, why don't you come home Wednesday night? You're out of class at like 2. Yeah, I'll come home Thursday morning. And I'm going to leave like Saturday afternoon. And I was like, well, we've got like Saturday afternoon. You don't have to go back till Monday. Why don't you leave Sunday morning? Yeah, I'll go back Saturday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got a life,
man. You're just dipping in at home. I know.
She's got a life. She's coming home to wash her sheets because the washer there doesn't have a high capacity.
Yeah.
So she's got 3 sets of sheets there before you get all, pal. She washed a set last week when she came home. Now she's washing them again.
Honey, why do you have to wash so many sheets? I don't think I want to know, but okay.
No.
Maybe you should go back Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, why don't you leave now? No, it's it's just I'm just loving the fact that she's there. I'm loving the fact that she's loving college. Like it's I never did it. You know what I mean? My wife went to.
Honey, did you spill clam chowder all over these sheets?
Settle down, you son of a bitch.
What happened?
And this here,
Honey,
Alan.
you've got to stop eating in bed.
I'm leaving.
That's
it. I'm out of here.
Oh God. Oh man.
How dare you? Whoa! Won't you try to get me back now with David Lee Roth? Use David Lee Roth.
Oh, David Lee Roth.
To get back in my good graces.
Dave, are you laughing?
Yes, I am.
Uh-huh.
D-T-R. Dead to Rob. The end.
Doing the sheets, and then she dips back out.
And she's gone.
And
yeah. She's it's a quick visit, but like I said, it's just going to cost me a bunch of dinners. Then I'll end up having to make something tomorrow. I guarantee in a scramble. Dad,
all right.
Can you make penne alla vodka for me?
Wow. So you're like Uber. You're like DoorDash or something, or you're like a walking menu.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When the girls are around.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I've done this to myself over the years too. You know what I mean? Like I've been cooking that way for them since they were little.
Okay.
And that's what sucks. Like when we go out to anywhere, get a steak. You know what I mean? Like. I lost the ability to like say, hey, get the kids sirloin, for $6 on the because the first time they had a good steak, they were like, well, why would I ever get that dog crap other meal that you try to serve me? I want these steaks now.
Right.
And I'm not the guy that's going to be like, no, you have to eat off the kids menu.
Right.
So yeah, they've got their tastes and things that I've done to myself over the years now. So, and I love it. I do love cooking for them. Makes me happy.
All right.
I'll send her on her way with whatever she wants. And clean sheets, you son of a bitch.
Look at that. How full service.
I'm not doing
Full
that.
service. Menu. Laundry.
I'm not doing the laundry.
All of
I don't do that.
Okay.
part.
I
That's-
like laundry. It calms me. I like doing the laundry.
That's ladies' work, Alan.
Well, then call me Mrs. Doubtfire. I'm the guy up at like 1 a.m. finishing a load of towels. This trip to LA. It's the last one this week. We announced our Alter Ego Festival, and it's going to happen in January again out at the Kia Forum. Last year's got canceled because of the fires out there, and so we had to skip a year. They canceled last minute. So we'll get back to it this year, the Alter Ego Festival. It's Green Day, and it's 21 Pilots, and it's Good Charlotte on the lineup. And who else? Who else is on Alter Ego? Yeah.
Did you say Good Charlotte?
Yeah.
Did you say Green Day?
Charlotte. Yeah.
I think that's it. I think we're done.
Green Day and Good Charlotte. 21 Pilots. Cage the Elephant. Sublime. Baby band I like called Almost Monday. They'll be there too. Anyway, trip for you and a pal. Fly you out, put you up, get your tickets to the whole shebang. And it's your last chance this week before they go on sale. So listen closely and good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword PARTY to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's PARTY to 200-200.
Yes.
Finger bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang. Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang.
I didn't want people getting mad because I forgot about Brian's finger bang.
It's the perfect
song
Friday
on
song.
Friday afternoon.
5 o'clock on a Friday, everybody.
Yeah.
Welcome to the weekend.
Yeah. 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah. Okay.
What's up, gentlemen? I'm taking a piss in my backyard. Just thinking while I'm peeing, does Rob's hate for Halloween have anything to do with his daughter's not being home anymore? Or his daughter? Sorry if I mixed it up, but as a father myself, I could definitely understand that. Mine aren't in college, but, you know. Okay. Stupid question. All right, see you. Hate the show. Goodbye.
What was he saying?
Do I hate Halloween
Because your kids
my
aren't
kid's
around?
out? Yeah. No.
Again,
I don't hate Halloween.
I was going to say, I don't want to speak for you, but the whole thing with the office decorations, that was fundamental to Rob's concern, is that these don't belong in a place of business. Not, I don't like Halloween.
Right.
It shouldn't be in our office.
Right.
And guess what? Talking about pissing in the wind on that one.
It's pretty funny.
I think they've put up more decorations.
Phone in one hand, pecker in the other. Yeah, they did. And did you see what I did to mine? They hung that skeleton over my desk.
No,
They put one of those plastic skeletons, I don't know, maybe foot long.
Oh, they're trolling you now.
Yeah, and they hung it on the desk between, Jeff, our promotions director, and my desk, our face.
Yeah.
They put it right on the light above us. So I broke all the fingers so that it just has two middle fingers pointing directly back at the person that hung them. So now the skeleton just gives two double birds, and I'm very proud of myself.
Well, good.
Thank you.
It's a little bit of a back and forth, isn't it? It's a volley between you and the people in charge of the Halloween decorations.
I told the story, and this is, again, how much I know my kids are my kids. I was telling Caitlin, my oldest, about that yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I made the plastic skeleton give middle fingers to the person at the desk that hung the thing over my desk. And she goes, did any of the fingers break off? And I go, one of them kind of did, but it's sort of there. She goes, you should break that one off and give it a private part. And I'm like, you are a genius.
See,
and
there
that
you go.
is my next move.
There you go.
Caitlin, you are awesome.
Get yourself some super glue, and now that skeleton has one prominent bone.
That's right. And due to contrary belief, there is no bone in it.
Yeah. Speaking of cooking, a lady published a book of, I guess I didn't realize this. I've talked about when I go visit my father's grave. He is in the same cemetery as my grandparents, as my mom's parents. And so the plot with my dad, that's where my mom and dad will be. And it's in the town my mom grew up in central Illinois. And a lot of really old headstones going way back, right? There's a lot of small ones. There were a lot of kids dying from a variety of things. But I got to tell you, I'd never seen one with a recipe on it. And apparently that's not uncommon on really old gravestones. And there's a woman who I guess blew up on TikTok. She was talking about how there are a lot of recipes on old gravestones. And she spent the last 4 or 5 years traveling the country to find the best ones and replicate them. And she has put out a cookbook called, wait for it, to die for, a cookbook of gravestone recipes. I'll be playing Gravestone Recipe tomorrow night on 2 Hours to Midnight. But in the meantime, have you ever seen an old gravestone with a recipe on it?
No.
Here lies Marty Malloy. Here's her recipe for soup. Chicken bone and wet rag soup.
Loads of cabbage.
My mother, Valerie, she would make this soup for us. It's a chicken soup with matzo balls. She would make it for us whenever we were sick and if it was cold outside, so it's something we always look forward to. Before my father passed away, my uncle passed away. My father wrote this poem. Always wanted to get it published as a direct result of my uncle passing away. We came up with the idea of creating an open book and published the poem, actually on the front of the tombstone. My mother loved it, so when she passed, we thought, let's do something that will represent her. And what better than her cooking?
I've never seen a recipe on a gravestone.
Same.
Never seen a recipe.
And I don't know if I would want to just start cooking stuff off the back of a tombstone.
How do you want your tombstone? Pepperoni and cheese. Those old commercials. A guy's going to be executed. What do you want in your tombstone? Alan, I wonder what your grandmother would call a bone protruding from a skeleton's pelvic region.
Boner.
What's that, Grandma?
Boner. Boner.
Yeah.
I love you.
Thank you, Grandma. Appreciate it. Grandma, what do you call those people who put up all those office Halloween decorations?
A bunch of assholes.
Oh, Grandma, I miss you. Love you so much. Rest in peace, Grandmama. Hey, how about Factory of Terror? Want to go to that? It's down in Canton. If you're anywhere in Northeast Ohio, it might as well be in your backyard. Maybe they'll have fake tombstones with recipes etched into them. I don't know. 5 full attractions over a mile in length with unbelievable scenery. The actors do a great job. Jaw-dropping special effects. I'll take them at their word. FOTOhio.com for the details, tickets, info, all that. You'll get my last pair this week if you want to make the trek to the Factory of Terror in Canton. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Right now.
Jelly Roll! Hi, this is Ed Sheeran.
LL Cool J.
Brian Adams.
Make some noise for Tate McRae.
Hey, I'm Sammy Hagar.
Mariah Carey.
We have Maroon 5. Good evening.
Hey, this is John Fogerty.
And so much more.
See it all at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu right now.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy overnight with scattered rain, a low of 52. Tomorrow becoming sunny with a high of 79. Then it's going to be a wet one on Sunday. Rain all day Sunday, possible thunderstorms. Sunday's high around 72.
This report is sponsored by GeneratorFranchise.com. Good times or bad, people will always need power. With rising population and an unreliable grid, demand for standby generators is higher than ever. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac generator dealer, has franchise opportunities now. More at GeneratorFranchise.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor
How about a little Minor Threat? 44 seconds of straight edge, right in your face. Ian MacKay and the boys. No smoking, Rob. No drinking. No cocaine. No nothing.
Nerds.
All kinds of punk and hardcore bands that were committed to just doing the music. No illicit substances whatsoever. Now, they've been doing Straight Edge Day for maybe 25, 30 years. However, it can be very confusing because it's technically called National Edge Day. Now, for people who might not be hip to the straight edge lifestyle, you might think it's about something else. But listen, I would think that National Edge Day would be more than one day. I think that would go on for quite a while. Alan Cox Show on your social media platforms. Straight edge lifestyle, of course, for National Edge Day. I couldn't do it. I had friends that we were talking about this earlier. Sure, I didn't, I started smoking weed early and tried drinking when I was 15. Didn't pick that up again until I was 26. But I had friends that were into those kinds of bands, and so they were kind of taking their cues from bands like Minor Threat that were straight edge bands. There was nothing wrong with that. I have friends to this day who are straight edge. Now, I'm not talking about people in recovery. I'm talking about people who are like, it ain't for me. 10 Yard Fight, another one of these bands that's like that, right? Every year on October 17th. Originally, Rob, this was started in Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
A town known for, among other things, not being particularly straight edge. But they do it in a lot of cities now. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it as a younger man. I could never. I guess if I had if I really put my mind to it, Rob, I can do anything. But I always think of the Frank Sinatra line. He goes, "I feel bad for people who don't drink because when they wake up, that's the best they're going to feel all day."
All day.
And it might not necessarily be true, but I take his point. So for people who are straight edge, who came up that way, I say good on you. But it's not for me. I need plenty of edge in my life, Rob. Eric in Penn Hills. My client, an adult, had his office taken over by Halloween decorations 2 weeks before Halloween. When he complained, he found a skeleton on his desk. Sound familiar? Call the law offices of Lindy Korn. Yeah. The people responsible for our premature Halloween decorations out there in the suite have hung, if you pardon the pun, a skeleton over Rob's desk.
And it's great.
Have you been called a cheap Jew at work? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
My client was in sales and a top performer and was up for a promotion. But when his supervisor found out that he was gay and HIV positive, he never got the promotion. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Well, listen, I think it's self-explanatory. The HIV part, she said he was a top performer. And scene. Okay, so, yeah. I got that money for you in about 5 or 6 minutes. The last keyword, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie, for you to get $1,000. David checking in from the west coast of Medina County. Alan, did your parents buy extra plots in that cemetery for your future stepdads? First of all, I don't know, you son of a bitch, why you're speaking about stepdad in the plural. I will never have a singular stepdad of any color. I know that guy likes to check in. It's your future black stepdad.
I mean.
And I've met him. Nice guy. And again, it's got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? If my mom sees fit to... my mom has made it quite clear that she has no interest whatsoever in anything beyond... being courted, which I guess is what's happening with her. What's the other word that means courting? Woo! Right, being wooed.
Yep.
Woo! All right.
Woo!
The short one.
Woo!
No. Listen, my mom's having some dinners, some nice. Actually, I haven't even talked to her about what, she broke this news to me last Thanksgiving. Didn't even have the kindness to tell me after I'd eaten. She told me beforehand, thereby, Rob, running the risk of ruining my appetite. And my appetite at any given time, minimal. So on a day like Thanksgiving, where I am prepared to undo my belt, so my mom tells me this. So it will, this Thanksgiving will mark the 1-year anniversary of my mom telling me that she's dating.
How are you going to celebrate?
I don't know. Well, I will celebrate. I've already texted my mom in advance, said, hey, FYI, going to be home again for Thanksgiving. If there's anything I can bring, please let me know. And my mom always says the same thing. It's just a courtesy that I text because she always, no, I'll take care of everything. Okay. 1 year I did bring one of those ice cream turkey cakes from Baskin Robbins. People enjoyed that. Now, I did not realize that the ice cream was turkey flavored. I just thought it was in a turkey shape. So that's on me. But no, I said, if you want me to bring anything, let me know. And of course, she wrote, no, it'd be just you. Just bring yourself. Just bring yourself, honey. Everything else, I'll take care of everything else.
And Mom, but before I let you go, on top of if there's anything else I can bring, if you have anything you want to tell me before I get there this year, is there anything I need to know?
Actually, honey, now that I think about it, could you bring a lot of lube?
Oh, no. Diddy's getting out of jail.
Oh, no. You talk about
black stepdad.
You talk about a future black stepdad. I've been talking to this nice young man named Sean.
Oh, no, Mom.
What's his last name? I don't know, but I think he owns a comb factory or something. He says he sells combs. Oh, Jesus, Mom.
He goes by P.
He sure does. Woof. In a place that you don't want it. He goes by P. He calls himself P. Combs. Oh, no, Mom.
Not R. Kelly, too.
No, Mom, run. Run. Run, please, run.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Yeah. Honey, I heard that you've been making fun of your stepdad with some frequency. His name is David Roth, and I'd like you to... We talk about a curveball. How about that?
Oh, he just throws the name in?
Yeah.
He's very nice.
Is he nice, Mom? I mean, does he scream a lot? Does he say woo a lot? Is this the guy that I'm thinking of? Because I was a huge fan back in the day. All I'll say, I don't want to get too graphic, all I'll say is that I never feel threatened by him because it's a cashew. I know you like... I know growing up you like cashews, and I don't want to ruin it for you.
He can wear the hell out of a pair of leather pants.
He wears these shorts, and I'll tell you, honey, they hug him. And Jesus, Mom.
Mom, stop.
You can forget about that ice cream turkey cake, lady.
Little cashews.
Little cashews. When he wears those pants, they look chocolate covered. No, so I need to follow up with my mom about Thanksgiving because what I do is that first salvo, like a month in advance, I go, hey, FYI, I'll let you know I'm coming. Because last year it was her and me and my daughter. And not that it might be exactly the same this year, I don't know. But I was like, I want to let her know I'm coming. And my son lives there now. You know, he moved to Chicago. So I'm trying to find a way to figure that whole thing out, too. Because I'd like to go kind of hang with him and see his new spot and, go have some pops. Now that both my kids are of legal drinking age, both of my older kids are of legal drinking age, Rob, I didn't even drink around my kids until they were like in their late teens. It felt weird to me because I never was around my parents when they drank. Oh, I'm drinking. Mom, please stop. Mom, Jesus. Hey, here's money for you. It's $1,000 last crack today and for the week at this money from the Buzzard Bookie, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie. and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
We're doing the Rush thing again next week. Is that right?
We are, yeah.
Okay. So all this week, if you've been trying to get yourself to that Rush concert, the first of two at the Rocket Arena next year, September 17th. All this week, Rover would tell you what the song of the day was, and Stansbury would play. We're going to do that again next week. Monday, we're going to announce the winner of the first pair of Rush tickets from this week, and then next week we'll do it again. So off the rip, you get that pair of tickets for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then you'll be one of the 5 people next week who will qualify for the tickets to see Rush.
Yep, and we've still got that Instagram contest going, too.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, all the how-to on that's on our Instagram page, but yeah, you can win a pair of tickets there as well. So, yeah, another week of a different pair, by the way. I just want to make sure I'm clear. It's not you're playing for the same pair. I know you said that, but we gave away a pair this week.
Yeah.
We're going to give away another pair next week for the Rush Song of the Day.
Everybody who qualifies for the pair of tickets will fight it out on Euclid Avenue.
Big fisticuffs.
Yeah, it'll be the thing with the old, the giant padded Q-tips that people used to fight with, right? Like American Gladiators or whatever
That was the show. I was trying to think of it when you said that. I was like, what's the name of that show? American Gladiators.
There's a great documentary on Netflix. And again, I never watched American Gladiators, but I kind of knew the broad strokes because friends of mine, they were into like WWF back in the day. Were watching American Gladiators. And there's a great documentary called Muscles and Mayhem about American Gladiators over on Netflix. It's probably a couple of years old, but it's very entertaining. It's kind of a bummer because it's like these people who were very prominent in that field for a while and then ended up like, just kind of their personal lives fell apart like so many other documentaries. But, some people emerged more successful than some other people.
Well, they all had weird names and stuff, too, right? Like Turbo and...
Steroid use, bad contracts that left them practically penniless. And, again, a lot of it does revolve around roid rage. There was another documentary about the lady wrestler who shot a guy. The lady bodybuilder who shot a guy.
I haven't seen that one.
Shot her husband or Killer Sally. The 1995 case of Sally McNeil, a bodybuilder who shot and killed her husband. She said self-defense after he allegedly beat her. This is another thing that was completely revolving around roid rage. She discovered he was fooling around, and so they said that was her motive. But she said that he was beating her up. She called 911 saying she had shot her husband. It's called Killer Sally. It's over there on Netflix. That one's a couple years old, too. But that was very entertaining. I don't know what it is about, like, bodybuilder documentaries. I'm fascinated by them. Because from the beginning of these documentaries, you're like, the only reason they made one is because it doesn't end well. Right? Some documentaries, they don't necessarily end poorly. They just might not have any, they might still be ongoing. I'm not talking about true crime, just in general. But this Killer Sally, because she killed him on Valentine's Day, which, golly, seems to be the worst possible day to kill a spouse.
Maybe she forgot to get him a card.
I guess so. Some people take Valentine's Day very seriously. I could see somebody doing that. Jesus, what am I going to do? Now, there isn't a guy on the planet who would care about not getting something for Valentine's Day. But if the roles were reversed, this guy comes home. They're both bodybuilders. She's as jacked as he is. He comes home, what? Holding half a dozen pieces of rotting flora from the local convenience store. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. Cotton Ball says, Alan, you just wait. When a Halloween decoration goes missing, then we're going to find your office's sticky-fingered hooligan. Can you imagine that? Imagine
that's how you get pinched?
Imagine if the very same person who is stealing my Celsius is caught orange-handed. Stealing some now, I can't imagine anyone would be stealing Halloween decorations. But your logic is pretty sound. We'll find out. You should undo your belt at Thanksgiving, Alan, like stepfather, like stepson. You
Wow.
motherless whore. You son
Wow.
of a bitch.
I mean, right for it. Oof.
Alan, has anyone ever killed someone over hemorrhoid rage rather than steroid rage?
You would
Roid
think.
rage. Oh, he was a bodybuilder? No. He had terrible hemorrhoids. Nope. Looked like he was pooping out water balloons. It was terrible.
He had had enough of the itching and burning, and the tucks were doing nothing, and he just lost it. Killed 7 people.
My kingdom for a medicated pad. I've never. God. People talk about hemorrhoids. I'm like, Jesus, what are you doing?
People get them in a million different ways,
I
man.
guess so.
I
I mean,
thankfully do not have them.
I don't either. And some people, I've never had one, but the way some people describe them, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my God, what is happening with your body?
Had a buddy who said it was like a bunch of grapes, like a bunch of little grapes sticking out of his ass. I'm
right.
Like, I mean, I'm like, what do you do? He's like, hey, you put that stuff on and kind of try to push him back in. Like, push him back in.
Oh.
What are you? Why? Why would you do that? He's like, well, what am I going to leave him out? The doctor said to get him. I'm like, I don't know what you do, but I don't think I want to push him back in.
All the doctor could tell him, my professional opinion, I went to medical school for 14 years. My professional opinion, push them back in your body.
Yeah, what you want to do is take your thumb. Just give it a good push. Like, really?
Do you have a knitting needle in your house?
Yeah. A lot of people say
I mean, what do you do?
I think you just live with it, right? Or you have to have them lanced.
Oh, my God.
Because it's part of your intestines falling out, right?
No, I don't think it's that. I think
it is.
I thought it was like I thought it was a growth or something.
I think it's like on your intestine,
it's
right?
Not a prolapse. I mean, it's.
I think it's close to that. What is a hemorrhoid? I think it is. It's a
hemorrhoid rage.
Hemorrhoids are swollen, enlarged blood vessels located in the lower rectum and anus.
Well, right. So it's not your intestines. It's inflamed blood vessels.
But it's part of your lower rectum, which is part of your intestine, is it not?
Oh, that's a big load.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Your lower GI?
Should you push?
Your lower GI should put these back in my body.
Hemorrhoids back in. I swear to God, if this company ever looks at my Google searches.
Rob, could you come in my office and bring everything on your desk with you? We noticed that you were doing a lot of searches for, should I push my hemorrhoids back in? And we are concerned.
It's the second most searched thing.
Behind?
Yes, see, look. Yes, you should gently push a prolapsed hemorrhoid back in, one that is bulged outside of anus.
I don't know, given your example, I don't know how somebody would gently put a group of grapes back in their body.
Let me tell you, it says right here, clean yourself first. Wipe the area with a gently with a damp toilet towel after a BM. Lubricate your finger.
Oh my God.
Push gently while sitting on the toilet.
How many
slowly
steps?
And push the roid back into the anus with your finger.
Do you have to put your knees in your chest to do this?
No, it says to do it while you're sitting on the can. Ensure it stays in. Stand up and hold it in to help it stay inside smoothly. And
all right,
use warm water.
But doesn't logic dictate that then every subsequent time you have to go number 2? You're doing this whole thing?
No, because I don't think it happens all the time. I think they're like, you keep them forever like luggage, but I don't think they are out there. I don't think they're there all the time. I think they get inflamed.
Oh, my God.
And then that's when you have to like push it in and put the cream and stuff on them. They sell suppositories. I'm looking at all kinds of stuff. When to see a doctor. If the hemorrhoid's very painful and you can't push it back in, if it won't go back in with gentle pressure, or if you experience a lot of bleeding.
Well, yeah, people are texting me now. Alan, when I wipe, it's like I'm on my period, and I just live with it.
Well, that's no good.
Oh,
that's no good at all.
Well, if it's bright red. I mean, if it's brown, that's coming from further in. But, I mean,
You should not try and pop a hemorrhoid yourself.
No, have a neighbor do it.
Hey, you got a pin, Jim? Come on over here with that ice pick you got.
Doesn't Marge do cross stitch?
I gotta
Just grab her basket and bring it over, will ya?
Terrible fruit basket of Roy's hanging out right now,
Hey,
and I
you
could
got
use
that
some help.
Daisy air rifle? I'm gonna grab ankle here. You just you take a couple shots, pal. Oh Jesus! I bent over, looked like a Fruit of the Loom commercial from back in the '80s. Alan, I've had them for 27 years. And I've been told to have them removed is the worst pain you could ever go through. And I had 2 children naturally with no drugs. I bet
Jesus.
women get them from pushing kids out.
That's what they say. They say that's
you can't just lance them off. It's a surgical procedure. Reason 4,962 that it's fun to be a gal. Jesus, H.
H. That's what the H stands for. Hemorrhoid.
Alan, you either have internal or external. External hurt like hell. Internal don't hurt, but bleed like hell. Oh, so it's pretty much a wash then. It's, God
almighty.
Whoa. My best friend works for a colorectal surgeon. Good gig. And they do not recommend it unless you're in unbearable pain and there's no other option.
Don't recommend what? Pushing them back in?
I assume getting them removed.
Oh, removed. Got it.
Yeah. People with IBS, Jesus, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave the show today, Rob, walking on sunshine.
See?
I'm gonna be skipping out of this place. So fortunate to not have butt grapes.
Butt grapes. That's a good band.
Are they green or purple? Oh wait, let me guess. All right.
What color are they?
I got a break here. A little mixture of both, really.
Beet red.
Yeah. Let me take a break here and recollect my thoughts. 35192 if you want to text me, I guess. And you can watch live on our YouTube channel, listen live on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
50 years ago, WMMS helped Rush break onto America's airwaves. Now, WMMS has your chance to win tickets to see them live. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a pair of tickets to see Rush on the 50-something tour, September 17th at Rocket Arena. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Mally's Chocolates.
Refresh your look for the holidays. Great offers on laser hair removal and med spa services at idealimage.com.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Claben of the Claben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to fit your lifestyle and your budget.
So what's an example of that?
Through October 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month. 36 months, no security, only $498 due at signing. 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference for yourself at Claben.
You took the elevator to the 48th floor and handed him the briefing. Your fingertips touched, sending a shockwave of desire through the air. The room pulsed with a silent craving as he drew you in with his smoldering gaze, before uttering the words your body ached to hear.
The next train on track 2 is delayed.
And all the while, you were on your commute home. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover romance titles on Audible.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
No matter what's happening in the world, one thing never changes. People need power.
With outages on the rise and our grid under strain, demand for Generac standby generators is soaring. Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac dealer, is expanding with limited franchise opportunities available now. Backed by a proven model and full support, this is your chance to build a future in an industry that never stops. Visit GeneratorFranchise.com today. That's GeneratorFranchise.com.
At Dick's Sporting Goods, we have always believed sport has the power to change lives. Community happens here. Change happens here. Sport happens here. Introducing the all-new Dick's House of Sport, bringing new experiences, new services, and unrivaled selection from the top brands to a new place Strongsville can call home. Featuring a track and field, rock wall, a HitTrax multi-sport cage, and 3 golf hitting bays. Dick's House of Sport at South Park Mall. Grand opening celebration October 31st to November 2nd.
Through October 31st, get up to $180 in Bridgestone prepaid MasterCards by mail with the qualifying purchase of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires. Visit econrads.com for details. Bridgestone, the official tire of the Cleveland Browns, proudly sold at your hometown.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Everybody poops, everybody pees. Mommy, will you call Mr. Rooter, please? 'Cause I gotta poop and I gotta pee. Only Mr. Rooter can clear the drain for me. Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
Hi, everybody. We call it what it is at Mr. Rooter. When you have a plumbing or drain problem, the team at Mr. Rooter is ready 7 days a week. Call us today and take advantage of our $95 drain cleaning special. We'll be there quick.
Now hiring. Details at jobs.mrrooter.com.
There's a party in your pocket.
The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
And with one tapping, all
that to you, it's clear you don't deserve it.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
This is to put me in a good mood with everybody blowing me up on the text with their hemorrhoid and anal fissure stories.
I was going to say, it had to be bad. 2 days in a row with this song. Had to get
Jesus.
You needed something.
I mean, I'd play this on a loop if I had my druthers, but you know how light I am on druthers these days. Anal fissures. Oof. Yeah, it's no fun, man. People that have, like, gut stuff and they, you know, anything they eat, no matter how simple, is like a crapshoot, and it's, oof, no pun, but...
I have diverticulosis, but it's...
Oh, you've mentioned that, yeah.
It's not something that is there all the time. It's just like if I have an issue, it's like a little flare-up ski, and then I got a problem.
But that's all internal, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's like little pockets in your colon, and then every once in a while something gets stuck in there, and then you get an infection, and then
I have colon pockets. They're full of change. I just, find a
right.
random mint in there, and yeah.
That's where I keep my pistachios.
Colon pockets.
Uh-huh. And then that gets infected, and then you got diverticulitis, and that's the...
Oh, that was my next question. I've heard of... I know you've mentioned diverticulosis, but I've heard of diverticulitis.
Yeah, so the diagnosis of what you have is diverticulosis. And then when you have the issue, it's diverticulitis.
That's the flare-up.
Correct!
Alan, severe hemorrhoids are called piles.
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to look this up now. Oh, God. Piles?
Yeah.
Piles. Oh, look, piles hemorrhoid.
Oh, no. Don't Google image it.
Oh, I just did.
Don't. Yeah, don't. Oh. Don't. Just there. Just. Don't.
No.
Better you than me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, better you than me.
Oh, my God. How do you even get anything by that?
I guess you probably don't.
Oh.
I mean, you
got to see this.
I do not. Are any of these afflictions genetic? I mean, are things like IBS and Crohn's genetic?
Oh, my God.
You know, I have to think that things like hemorrhoids are not genetic. It's like maybe you don't have enough fiber in your diet. I don't know. The way some people eat. But, Alan, you can remove them at home with a cigar cutter. Okay, listen, this is not a medical show, so with a grain of salt is how you should take these things.
That just changed me, dude. I'm a different person than I was 30 seconds ago. I closed it out, but I'm no longer the same man.
I can't forget Goatsy from 20 years ago, all right? I don't need this stuff. How about somebody who called me about trying to get my car over 300,000 miles?
Hey, so I had a 2008 Chevy Impala, named that baby the Ivory Pearl. She had, I think, 289,000 miles in the end, and I still donated her to the vets because she was running just fine. No engine trouble ever, just rotors, brakes, tie rods, the regular stuff. So if you find yourself a ride or die, I say ride her till the wheels fall off.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. You can get that Funko Pop of Ice Cube in his Impala. Right?
Yeah, the SS.
Yes.
From the It Was a Good Day video.
No helicopter, looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger.
Even saw the lights on the Goodyear blimp, and they read Ice Cube's a pimp.
Ice Cube is a pimp. He was just here.
Woke her up around 1. She didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove her to the pad, and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion at the 3-wheel motion.
Yeah. No engine trouble ever, she said. See, that's where I am. I haven't had any engine trouble. Do the shocks, do the lights, couple of things here, cosmetic, right? Nothing under the hood yet. That's when it's going to get real, is when that stuff starts happening. But in the meantime, it'll be fine. What?
Holy cow, Alan, you keep talking about these butthole diseases and ailments. Had to turn it off again. Now, when I turn you back on, will you please stop talking about the butthole ailments and other gross health stuff? Thanks, man. Other than that, I hate the show.
Maybe if you didn't say it like that, we would. Now I just want to keep talking about it forever.
Be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yeah. Listen, we only got on it because I was talking about the bodybuilder documentary, Killer Sally and the American Gladiators, and people that were, getting themselves into a roid rage, and somebody took that and ran with it and said, is that short for hemorrhoid rage? And then we just kind of went from there.
And away we went.
Yeah, that's kind of how these things go. Once we start spinning out.
20 minutes later, we're going to commercials.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of documentaries, by the way, there's a documentary that's dropping about what is really known about UFOs. They call them UAPs now, unidentified aerial phenomenon. It's called The Age of Disclosure, and I think this documentary is about what the government really knows about the UFOs. So for people who are interested in those kinds of things, The Age of Disclosure set what is believed to be a record for cross-platform views for a documentary at 22 million views. And so it's people in government, it's people in the science community, it's people from all across. It's going to be in theaters the week of Thanksgiving, but then it'll be on Amazon Prime to stream. And the guy directed it was like, I just wanted to interview people who had direct knowledge of this topic. See, this is where I kind of, talking about UFOs is fun, but what you're really literally unidentified flying objects. It's come to be synonymous with aliens, but there's nothing fundamentally that implies aliens. It's merely unidentified. And it's cool. These are cool to watch. And I don't know that anybody really thinks we're alone in the universe. You have Fermi's paradox, right? The size of the universe makes it nearly impossible that we would be the only intelligent life. But because it's so large, it's also unlikely that we would ever cross paths with them. And so this documentary is called The Age of Disclosure. And I just have to assume that the changes in this, some people have seen it, but the changes in this is that for a long time, people in charge would deny that this stuff was even going on. And now they're kind of like, yeah, there's some things we can't explain. And listen, there are new theories popping up all the time. There's a guy named Robin Corbett. He's at the NASA Goddard Space Flight Center, and he just dropped a new paper. He's at the University of Maryland. And his theory on why aliens haven't contacted us is that they're not much more advanced than we are. These, and they're all theories. But some people are like, well, if they're truly advanced species that are capable of interstellar travel, they might just pass us by. They wouldn't have that much in common with us. His thought is, well, the idea is that they're more advanced, but they're not much more advanced. It's like having an iPhone 42 instead of an iPhone 17 was his example. So you're not talking about anything.
Yeah, that could be very significant.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, people think that, when something grows exponentially, and they talk about AI, and they're like, exponentially doesn't mean that it just keeps getting bigger. It means that it gets way bigger, way faster.
Yeah, like think about what the iPhone 1 looked like to what your iPhone 17 looks like, and that's only, what, 15, 14, 16 removed. So think about that. Think of how much technology is now into your phone versus the first one you had.
Did you have an OG iPhone?
I did.
An iPhone 1?
I did. Yeah, it was the first phone. So I was always a BlackBerry guy. And then as soon as the iPhone came out, I got one.
I don't know that I got. I think an OG Apple iPhone. It's on eBay for $3,500.
Really?
Just as a nostalgia piece. If this is what I'm looking at,
I still have my original iPad or iPod rather, and that's worth a lot of money. I know that. The OG first edition iPod.
Yeah, I rebought mine because mine fell out of my car. People listen to this show for a long time remember that story where my entire library is on my iPod and I lost the iPod. or it fell out of my backpack or something when I was living in Ohio City.
Oof.
And then I rebought an iPhone, or bought a new iPod, one of those like 128 gig iPod, you know. And by that time, though, streaming had gotten to the point where I was like, I'm not going to, you know, I reloaded my catalog onto this thing and then never used it. I don't even know where it is anymore.
It's in a drawer, battery dead.
Probably.
It's worth something.
I have a box of all my old phones, but I did not have an OG iPhone. I don't think I got one until like the iPhone 3. I didn't get a first generation iPhone.
Yeah, I did. I had that was the first.
I was still rocking like flip phones and stuff.
I was a BlackBerry guy first, and then what was it? iPhone? Yeah, absolutely. I had
June 29th, 2007 was the first one that was discontinued the next year because they were.
Yeah, see, there's one online you can buy and looks like you can use. It's unlocked. It's $165 on eBay. So I think that $3,500 one's probably like in a box or like still sealed.
Apple iPhone, $3,500. 8 gig first generation. Screen has a couple of pixel lines that are dead. Complete with original box, dock, earbuds, and manuals.
Yeah, it's got to be that then, because everything on here is like $300. It says $300.
I was going to say, the reason it's still on there is because nobody's dumb enough to spend $3,500 for it. No, I didn't have that.
Let's see, iPod.
Because there wasn't an iPhone 2. They went from 1 to 3, didn't they?
I think so.
I had an iPhone 3. I don't remember a 2. And so I don't know why they did that. Maybe because of the 3G network. But I was like, the iPhone 3 is the first one I remember getting.
Yeah, my iPod, the one that I have, it says like people are buying it for like $400. So I made some money on it.
Oh, there you go.
I'll let it sit there forever.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck finding one of those plugs to charge that sumbitch now.
Yeah. Alan, anxiety runs in my family, and that can cause IBS. Again, I don't know that anxiety is something that's genetic either. I mean, anxiety comes, I would think, from environmental factors, right? Like if your parents or your family members are like really high strung, that's going to kind of put you in that, if that's what they mean. But again, people, if you know people that have those problems, like, all that stress manifests in your gut, and that sucks. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely.
My stress manifests somewhere, but fortunately not in my gut.
Where's it manifest?
In my wiener. Listen, in...
Is that why you choke it all the time?
My back, my brain, my
everywhere
everywhere else.
Strangling it, trying to get the anxiety out of yourself?
That's right. Alan, some aliens would have to be less advanced than us, too. Every species has to go through early primitive stages of evolution. That's true. I think they're confining their theories, though, to civilizations that we would come in contact with. Because obviously we are not traveling interplanetary or interstellar, so it would be reliant on those species coming to us.
Or are we?
Or are we? We are hurtling through space. We're all made of stars, Rob. So, anywho, yes, granted, people are terrified at this prospect, Rob, that if I'm putting these two things together, that alien species might bring us their butthole problems. Have I conflated the two?
Maybe they already did.
You know what we were talking about?
Maybe that's why we have roids on this planet.
Well, you ever watch that show, Ancient Aliens?
Oh, yeah.
Where they're like, oh, they've been here way before us, which is a great theory because there's no way to prove or disprove it. You can look at these things that are in the ground and they go, oh, this is proof of an alien species.
And maybe we're all aliens.
What if they left some spores here that when they interact with our primitive makeup causes hemorrhoids? I don't know. I don't know. It's a terrible thing to consider. And again, I'm not lying to you. I'm going to skip out of work tonight.
I feel so good.
I feel like $1 million. I feel like $100 coming out of here today. And that's almost never the case. Alan, aliens are among us deep in our oceans where we can't explore. Is that a euphemism? Yeah, what do they always say? We're always looking to the skies. We should be looking underwater, right? Like 80% of the world's oceans we can't even begin to explore them.
I still can't understand that. Why can't we?
Because it's so deep.
No, I know, but if there's 80% or 70% that we can't explore, what percentage of it can we explore? To what depth?
I don't know.
You know, like you would think, okay, so you can't hit the bottom. It's been a problem of mine since I started having sex.
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I've never stopped trying.
Yeah! I'll tell you what, a lifelong spelunker. Rob's got the mining helmet on. Stalactites, stalactites, yeah, whatever. He didn't care. Stalactites and stalagmites, is that what it is?
Stalagmites and
Stalagmites
stalactites.
and stalactites?
I just can't hit bottom.
Cherubim and seraphim?
I just keep trying.
Oh, honey.
I'll never stop trying.
Honey, could you do more Kegels? Alan, what the hell happened to Space Force? You never hear about them anymore.
They still exist.
Yeah, they're still out there.
They're in.
I don't know.
They're right. I have to drive by it every time I visit my mom. They're in the town
Space
right
Force.
next to them. Yeah,
right on Jimmy Buffett Highway.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Yep. Got a cool logo and everything. Oh, I'm sure we'll hear about a big round of funding for Space Force next time somebody brings up Jeffrey Epstein. And on that note, we got to roll. Into the weekend we go. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I just mentioned it, but I'll say it again. WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Oh, thanks, Alan.
Is where you can find young Robert Anthony over there. My thanks to Steve Byrne for stopping in today. Always good to see him. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities with Josh Caderna, another funny dude. 6:30, 9:15 tonight, I believe, and tomorrow night. 4 shows in all. Steve is dynamite. He'll make you think, he'll make you laugh, and he might make it move. He's a handsome young man. And what else? Oh, tomorrow night, our metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. Starts at 10. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. If you dig metal, we do 120 minutes of it on Saturday nights. And then Sunday morning, it's 2 hours of the best stuff from this week, called The Week in Cox, 8 a.m. Sunday mornings. That's redundant, but you get it. Otherwise, this program is available for you in its entirety wherever your podcasts pop up. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages with a talkback button. And voicemails on our After Hours line, 216-986-8903. And that's it. The Corey Roddick Experience, he's going to be doing a lot of Kiss, I have to think, because he loves them, and why not? So thanks very much, guys, for hanging out. We will talk to you again on Monday. I'll see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching.